Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to another day of flying. Apologies for the delay, but there was, of course, some technical issues. I mean, we are starting with a new sim, so what do we expect? So apologies for that, but now everything should be working. So looking fairly good there. Also got a brand new microphone as well. So if you guys have any thoughts on the audio, then let me know. That would be nice. But at least before we start with the briefing, we're going to introduce the members. So we're going to be so that is going to be 86 Vidi, Lars, Martin, Jon, and Melvin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. So today we're going to be doing our first flight in 2024. Going to be doing a quick round trip to Budapest. We were supposed to fly to Berlin, but because of limitations with the amount of liveries available at the moment, it ended up being either Budapest or Barcelona, and because Budapest is the shortest one, then we took that one. So yeah. Yes, Birella, welcome, opening bell. Good morning, and Merry Christmas as well. Yeah, the thumbnail looks probably very nice indeed. I think it does. So that's not a bad thing at all. So 2024 is going to be a blast. It is. So I'm looking forward for this indeed. And Björn, hello, welcome, opening well. God jul, god jul. Yes, shall we start with the briefing? If I can just get the things. There we go. So today on the 24th of December, so Christmas Day, at least here in Scandinavia. 2025, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo, Gardermoen, and Budapest. Going to be flying under the Norwegian air shuttle today with Delta Inc. X-ray, and I will be pilot in command. So we're going to be departing out of Gardermoen at 9:15, so that's going to be in about 45 minutes-ish. So we're starting to get a bit tight on the timing here, but that will work itself out, hopefully. Yeah, it will. Expecting 31, 35, and 23, so we can probably actually just cross out to 3, and we'll go for 31 and 350. Minimum fuel today will be 10.1 tons, so let me know start thinking about the fuel decision, so we know all about that. Or can get that a bit earlier. And nothing on the MEL or CDL today neither, so that's fantastic. And it's going to be 178 passengers. Take with 71 tons, so it's going to be fairly heavy actually. A lot of baggage. So the holiday travelers are on their way. That's to say it that way. We're expecting a maximum share value of 5 at Valpi, so we're expecting a little bit of turbulence today. Talk about turbulence, I forgot to activate Active Sky, so I need to do that as well. Ugh. For us, if we already have a segment with severe icing, let us just check if that's going to be any relevant for us. No, it is not. So then we can just actually cross over EU. Gardermoen's looking very good today. We may expect some probe 30 here with the 500 freezing fog vertical at 100. That's really it. Budapest is something else. This one is not valid for us. So, but we're expecting scatter at 400. That's fairly good. And this one is also not valid. So we're expecting fairly good weather actually. All the bad weather is going to be before and after I've been there. So, I mean, that's fairly good. And cargo conditions in Prague, our alternate airport. So that's fantastic. And there is no significant note times today, except for some minimal changes for the RMPs for one on the right. And in Budapest, it is going to be an VR out of service. A compass checkpoint closed due to the aircraft parking. Okay. ILS for runway 13 left out of service due to maintenance. It's good to know. And that's pretty much it. For the significant weather chart today then, this is going to be valid 12 UTC on the 24th of December 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 for Washington. So we are expecting moderate icing between flight level 200 and 100. That's going to be the larger area around here. Fairly close as well, expecting some severe icing between 180 and below flight level 100. That's pretty much it. There's nothing up in Norway. Actually, there's a bit of turbulence north of Gardermoen. Moderate between 400 and 160. I think that specific level of turbulence have been here for quite a while now, but we will mark it out because it is fairly close to us. And for the winds, it's looking fairly good. It's going to be crosswind, so don't expect any further delays because of wind or anything. And yeah, looking fairly good. So do you guys have any thoughts about the fuel decision then to Budapest? Are there any thoughts? Or any, not really thoughts, but any, yeah, any thoughts? Yeah, that will be correct indeed. Nothing? At least I'm happy with flight plan fuel of 10,100 kilos, so we can go with 10,100 kilos then. Fantastic. Then, for the return trip, we're departing at 12:25, and we're landing at 11:40, so expecting a 45-minute turnaround. With a flight time of 2 hours 15 back home, we should be landing at 14:55, hopefully. Should be flight level 360, we can just cross at 24, there's no point in doing that one. We can go straight up 36. Minimum fuel will be 8.3 tons. With Torpes alternate. And yeah, we're expecting a lighter aircraft, at least less passengers and a little bit less of baggage. So 64.8 tons, so. So yeah. Maximum share value, that will be 7 at Supav. So that will still expecting a bit of turbulence today then. I've gone for pretty much all of the weather. Torp as well is looking fantastic. It's a bit cold, but yeah. Torp is looking good, so happy with that. Yes, and then there was the ILS and the nav VR, and it is the RMP approaches. Yes. And then for the significant topologies, this is the same significant chart, but valid 12C between 1 and 4 from 24th of December 2025. This one and this one. That's it. So nothing else really affecting us on this flight today. Crosswind on the way home as well. So yeah, should be fairly good. Nothing out of the ordinary today. So are there any questions before we walk out to the aircraft? Or sorry, we need to brief the cabin crew first, of course. Before we brief them, any questions? No? Then we'll take a briefing to the cabin crew then. First of all, Bob here, hello, welcome, hope you're well. Merry Christmas to you as well. Welcome. Ava Jonas, hello, welcome, hope you're well, god morgen. Og god jul til deg også, god jul. And Jesper, hello, welcome. God morgen. Og god jul. Yeah, are you not flying today, Jesper? Yeah. There's surprisingly a lot of people flying on the 24th. It is. But yeah, it works. So, shall we brief the cabin crew then? Yes, hello, good morning. Yes. So today is the 24th. Probably know that already. 2025. Going to be flying 2 sectors round trip to Budapest. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. Going to be with Lima November Delta Yankee X-ray, and I will be pilot in command. So, yeah, our first flight departs at 9:15, so that should be in approximately 40 minutes. We are expecting a flight time down to Budapest at about 2 hours and 17 minutes, and we should be landing at about 11:40 UTC, actually 12:40 local time. Yeah, weather conditions in Oslo is looking very good. There is nothing out of the ordinary here. We don't expect any significant delays in regards to weather, at least. So expecting a fairly smooth ride out for the runway and then taking off hopefully on time. Continue outbound. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 31 and 35,000 feet today. Weather conditions and route are looking very good. Nothing insignificant going on. There could probably be some turbulence expected a little bit here and there. But in general, it is not really anything out of the ordinary. We may expect it a little bit closer to Budapest, so about over Czechia. So closer to descent, and this may be where we could expect the most of it. But generally, though, it is looking fairly good en route today, nothing out of the ordinary. Landing into Budapest is looking very good. There is forecast with some rain and snow, so sleet. But generally, though, it is looking very good, and we are not expected to be flying in the time period or the time window where it actually will happen. So we're expecting a fairly smooth arrival in, and hopefully not need to de-ice anything on the way out. Yes, and expecting a 45-minute turnaround before flying back home to Oslo. Yes. So we are departing out of Budapest at 12:25 on the return. Should be landing at 14:55 UTC, 15:55 local time in Oslo, and it's going to be 2 hours and 15 minutes on the way home. Again, weather conditions in Budapest is not expected to be changing too much during the turnaround. Still expect a fairly good weather, and we do not expect anything out of the ordinary there. It's going to be flight level 360 today on the way up. And again, weather-wise, nothing really going to be changing in the route either. Not expecting more or less turbulence and so on. So looking fairly good today. So yeah, landing back in Oslo, weather conditions are not expected to be changing too much. We do have a possibility of some freezing fog, but that's not really the case yet, at least. So looking very good generally. So yeah, that should mainly be it. Nothing else significant. So are there any questions? Sorry, there is no operational impacts today. Maybe there could be some delays due to technical issues with the aircraft. Disregard the simulator primarily. Other than that, nothing that's going to be stopping us on the weather side either. So again, operational-wise and weather-wise, looking fairly good today. But again, be aware that maybe some delays due to technical issues with the aircraft since it is pretty much brand new and so on. But yeah, any questions before we walk out? No? Then our briefing is complete then. Monster, hello! God jul! Welcome, opening bell. I hope the audio is working. Let me know how the audio is. If you haven't noticed, it's a brand new microphone, so not bad. Should be then stopping all of the ATC audio getting twice from the speakers. That's fantastic, at least. Wait. Here we are. Yeah, it looks like Microsoft is not really the best at depicting weather because it's quite cloudy here, actually. But I'm living quite south of Gardermoen, so yeah. But there are fantastic new aircraft is standing ready. Let us just walk out to them. Thomas, hello, welcome. Opening well. Welcome. But yeah, I'm doing great indeed. Thank you. Doing good. Multitasking is not my best. Yeah, flying to Hungary indeed. But no, this is actually not the first time. We have been flying there before, but that's a very long time ago. So yeah, we have been there before. We have. Olaf, hello, welcome. Everything well? Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Wait. Just wait a moment here. Cornelius, hello, welcome. Good morning. And god jul. Opening well. Welcome. So here we have a fantastic brand new 737 actually. In the same. Looking very good though. Looking very good. There we go. We need to go back here. Oh wait, the dorm is actually armed. Wait, is it? Oh sheesh, that was very fast. Yeah, the door is... Why is the door armed? What? Maybe we should just disarm that door first. Yeah, it's okay. We'll just disregard that. The door was armed. But here we go. We have our new high-density cabin. Not bad. And we have our functioning cockpit door as well. That's... At least the cockpit door is a very nice thing. I'm not sure how to be able to remove that character. I don't like him. Not that it is not personal, okay? Not personal, but I just don't like the fact that you are there when we are walking in. But yeah, I will probably be able to remove it one day, hopefully. Robin, hello, welcome. God morgen. God jul, god jul. Yes. Yes. And I mean, to be honest, the sound set now is actually very, very good. I really, especially like the electric, when it's transferring from different buses, the sound is just magnificent. I really like the new sound set on the aircraft. And to be honest, I think PMG have done a better job now than Boris have done. But I also do trust PMG now because they have a type-rated captain that have also been working on the sound, so I do really trust that. But I mean, there could still be, probably could be improvements here and there, but generally, especially with the electrical transfers, the sound is much better now from PMG than Boris actually, and I really, really like that. But yeah, shall we take a seat then and sound up the aircraft and listen to how it sounds? I mean, the performance as well is just magnificent. The performance is so good. It's insane. Yeah. I wonder if we can actually adjust the volume now, since we can actually rotate the dial. If that made any sense. This means I can actually now turn it. Does it actually do anything with the volume? There we go, now it works. Yes. Do the fire test then. Actually, we can do the check now first. 499. Yeah, actually, oh, I forgot to do that. I forgot to change my options again. I forgot to change them back. Yeah, event futuristic, yes, fantastic. Just need to set things there. No. We don't need V1. Yes. Just to be 100% correct, or to be certain that it actually will then do its thing. Okay, let us do the test then. Yes. Wait, there we go. I couldn't move the camera. Yes, and then we can do. Yes. So we have 876K. Do we have short field performance? Let's just check the configuration of the aircraft. Yes, we do. Yeah. So we have short field. Let me just set up VPT here. Take new aircraft. We have carbon brakes with short field performance. 26K. Yep. That's looking fantastic. And the latest record is up to date. It actually goes out tomorrow, so I need to remember that. And the PMG aircraft update is, or the operation program as well is correct. And 846, we have 46 and 46. Let me just turn on the sound. This is the one thing I don't like with the new sim is the setting. Why in the world is it doing like that? I think you can set it to 50%, something like that. I don't like that it teleports you out of the aircraft. And let us just also verify that the timing is correct. Oh, there you go. Yes, flying from Gardermoen to Budapest. Let us get the fuel truck here, actually. Why in the world have we so much fuel on board aircraft? Okay. Things are not 100% correct already yet, okay? Apologies. So I still need to make some default profiles or states of the aircraft that I'm powering it up and so on. So again, apologies, but everything is not 100% ready yet. There's always something you forget, and I have already forgot a bit. We will be Nordic 1550, and we will be flying out of I think it is one on the left report today. Yep, to the one left will be the uppstart for Alpha. Uppstart Lima 996 to Kelin. Kelin, där är till Poken. Zulu 4 to correction Zulu 491. Demut. Gomek. Wait, that was the wrong way. No, it wasn't. I was just not supposed to do it. Alright. Gomek. Direct to XRB. Direct to payload. Direct to Hulu. And that's going to be direct to the Valpy. That's where we expect most of the share value there. And to November India Tango. And the Mike 748. Arifo. Firefox 2 Hotel 3-1 right. Firefox 2 Hotel. Okay, now we should not have anything there. $8.5. 61.2. We're going fairly close to the maximum city fuel weight of the aircraft, actually. And flight level 310. 4012. And -54. Yep. And we can actually get the weather for we can now got this fantastic thing. This was the wrong one. Here we go. And we want to request a quick request. And we want it for Budapest. Got them. Just on my base. So we are QNH is 1020, 1020. Yeah, looking fairly good though. Scatter at 3003, scatter 5005, 6006. I also got 335, what happened here? And I have the tap as well. Yeah. Let's just get the ready for the guided one as well. That is from Gardermoen VR, of course. Gardermoen. Eight miles it is. Hope it is 8 miles. 01 left. It is going to be 8 miles, then tracking 110. 8. Hope this will work now. Yeah, this still doesn't work. No, it doesn't work. Why does this still not work? Gardermoen. And then we are tracking 110. Fantastic. Anyway. We have got the... There we go. So currently, means 1039. Whoa! Okay, that was a fairly heavy QNH. 1039. Zero, 39. It's 496. There I go 5. Listening fog, I suppose where to go. Yeah, let me just get self-link cargo up and running, and then we are pretty much good to go. I really hope that PNG will implement that they can actually print things out later. That would be so cool if they could. And I mean, Fly-by-wire have been able to do it, so why shouldn't they be able to do it? That would be so cool if they could. Is it still not synced with the cockpit door? No, it is not. Yeah, that's probably a future update then. Just get things up and going here. Self-loading cargo. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Clear enough. 4 out of 5.
OK, Captain. Radio check completed. VLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start loading.
Yeah, thank you. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Please, what happened now? They closed the door or what happened? I just start boarding. Request boarding.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Yes, I think we're pretty much good to go here. I'm on my base, what is this? My god. Is that option? I will find it. I. Yeah, now I know. Yeah, that's right. The option is actually down here. Beam, 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 beam. Thank you. But I got that up. Oh man, on my days I just turned it off, you. Hello. Stop. Thank you. Yeah, there was a stop button there as well. Yes. It's looking fairly good. So, are we happy with starting our departure briefing soon? I think we need to de-ice as well, so I need to see what the first officer finds on the walk around, but it has been cold through the night, and yeah, I think it has been raining a little bit as well. Isn't my chase plane, what's happening? Why isn't my oh yeah, I forgot to set up that one. Oh yeah, that makes sense then. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then we just need to leave it out there. We can set it up in the route then. Again, I'm forgetting something all the time now. So again, apologies, but that's just how it will be then. There's so much to remember setting up for a new sim like this, so it's impossible to remember everything. Again, apologies. So we are running over with 1, 3, 2, 8, yeah, 3, 6 at 3. And 20. It is -8 degrees, okay, then we need to do some cold temperature corrections as well on my days. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Okay, so then we'll do that first then. Cold temp corrections. What do we need corrected? 3,900 minus Where's the airport elevation? Oh, there it is. Yeah, minus 7,000 and 3,200 feet seem to be corrected. So 3,200, that will be 3,240 plus 2,260 then. So that will be then 4,160 corrected. And there is nothing en route here. Actually, that's pretty much the only thing we need to correct. There is nothing else. But before we can correct anything, maybe we should have active sky up and running. Apologies, I forgot that one as well. It is too much on my days. No. Why did you power up on that screen? Oh. Okay, now it works. But yeah, that should be the only thing we need to correct actually. There's nothing else. Any altitude restriction, anything? No. Yeah, it's looking fairly good actually. Hey, what's up there, active sky? The view that's messing up here. Oh yeah, of course, I forgot to change your setting as well. Very cool. You want to in passive mode? Yeah, thank you. Yes, go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we will start the rolling. The Addons and the final road share once we are ready.
Roger. 059 it is. Yes, the medium and then 171. 45. Yeah, the up 30 and then up down. Yep. Are we ready for a briefing? Oh, actually, we need to set up the cockpit first. Briefing is complete. Yeah, we can do the test though. Right. And that's a fantastic thing as well. Now the pack slides actually work. So that is fantastic. And we're recording out of 01 left. Yep, that's correct. Yes, and then there's going to be... Actually, then we need to correct you as well then. 1,480 minus 700 is 4, 5, 6, yeah, that's going to be 780 feet. We need to correct 780 feet then. Let's find that. So 700. Yeah, go 800. So plus 60 feet, and so 1,540. Yeah, also 100 meters there. There we go. Are we ready for the departure briefing? So we can start off with the taxi. So this is our airport charts here. 10-9, effective 24 March 25. We are parked at stand 7-2 about here. Quickness straight push, gonna be a left turn hopefully then on to hotel. And then down Golf, and we are reported the ice as well, so it is going to be then down here to Alpha South for the icing. Imagine we're just expecting fluid type 1 or something, since there is not much anti-ice we need, we more need the ice. So expecting probably fluid type 1, but we'll just wait and see what the ground crew will give us. I think it is a standard now or something. So yeah, and then continuing to holding point Alpha 1, so using Alpha 1 for departure today. We have one hotspot and that's at Alpha 1, so angle taxiway, so it's difficult to see traffic on final. So in case, I don't think they will be landing on 01 now because there's 01 left because of the de-icing. But just be aware of it. If there's someone inbound, it could be hard to see. Other than that, the hotspots, taxi restrictions. On the note, we'll not have some changes to the minimums for 19 right. So that is fairly good, but we don't expect to be using that nevertheless. Yeah. Something to remember is that on the taxi out, if we're de-icing, we're not going to extend the flap or check the flag controls before we are finished with de-icing. Very important to remember that. I'm always forgetting it, so remind me if I forget. But if you already have done it, then if you're extending the flaps, just let them extend, and if we are testing the flight course, just stop there and then we'll de-ice and then we'll test again. It is just to prevent any damage on the flight control surfaces on the aircraft. So yeah, notes again, RCI is going to be 666 ground last time I checked, but that may be downgraded due to fluid type or anti-ice fluid on the runway. So we'll take a look at that a little bit later. But the weather conditions are looking fantastic in Oslo, so not bad at all. For the seed, we are expecting the UXAT for Alpha departure chart the 10-hours video tail effective 24 March 25. We are departing on the remaining 02 degrees to Gulf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots, continue to Gulf Mike 437, then right up to Needham, down to Okaki and UXAT. MSA corrected in Oslo is going to be 4,160 feet, with a maximum 250 knots below flight 100 unless otherwise instructed. It's going to be an initial climb clearance up to 7,000 feet. Noise abatement number 2 new, so that means that 800 feet AGL, we've got set speed increment, back to 220 knots, retract the flaps as scheduled. Also passing about 3,700-ish, maybe a little bit later because of the cold temperature. We will then 3,000 feet AGL at least, and we'll close the speed window and continue accelerating in the aircraft. So with the rehearsal in the acceleration height, and the EFIs have been set out to 1,540 as a corrected because of the cold temperature. Yes, threats today, don't really see any significant threats. We are de-icing, it's a bit unusual, since you haven't done it too much this year actually, and it's already the 24th. So definitely have that in mind and be a little bit vigilant. And there will be some delays as well, so just try to not stress too much about that and just get things done correctly instead. So yeah, that should mainly be it really. There's nothing else significant. Are there any questions before we go to the route check? So now our briefing is then we can go to the route check. Just a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's on board.
Yes, thank you. Just give us the road sheet.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. That was very quick. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, so just get also ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. So for the route check, we're expecting the UXAT for Alpha departure to 01 left, continue UXAT, Lima 996 to Kelin, then it's going to be direct to Puken, and then Zulu 491 to Demur, and then direct to Pumex, it's going to be direct to XRB, then direct to Kelod, and then direct to Kulu, and then direct to Valpi, direct to November India Tango, Mike 748 to Arfox, and then Arfox Hotel into Budapest. Ground distance is 1,124, and we have 894. That is something. It's definitely something wrong. I was reading out the wrong one. Yeah, that was the plot. Sorry. 887, 894. Yeah, that's not within limit. So let us just take a quick look and see what we can find then. Looking fairly good. We can accept the deviation and expecting to be landing with 4.6 tons, and this says here for 3.8. So yeah, we're looking good on fuel as well. So then, are there any questions for the departure briefing? No. Then our departure briefing is complete. Departure clearance to the line. Basic orders: remove oxygen 21%, night faster display switches. Normal auto, window 8, on, destination mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 101 QNH 1039, reading about 658 feet. At 663, that's going to be +5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, and taxi takeover briefing is completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Let us just check this stick shaker. Yes. So first of all, I'm in helicopter, I'm opening well. Wheel. And not real helicopter, I'm opening well. And the onboard clock different from the one at Perfermance. What do you mean with the on clock? Oh yeah, that's that clock. Hey, that's a very good question actually. I think it is because it is set to local time. No. Dude, that's a very good question actually. I didn't even notice that. 9:12 is at least correct, not 8:22. So yeah, this one is not good. A very good question. Didn't even notice it. And the boy helicopter opening well. And yeah, I'm Norwegian. Yeah, that's correct. I mean, first of all, this is the only time I have time to fly at all, and someone needs to do it nevertheless. So. So yeah. Alright. Okay, we'll do a quick PA after talk to ground, and yeah, 2 hours and 15.
We are sending the road share Torstai now.
Level 313.
We are waiting for you Torstai close. Once the beacon light is switched on the air, contact you Torstai taking pushback.
Roger. Yeah, so expecting some slight winds coming from the north. It's going to be about 4 degrees and a bit cloudy. I still hope that the audio is working. Let me know if it isn't working. Yeah, hard to get that one if you don't hear it though. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein Boris i dag. På en Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen opp nedover mot Budapest. Flyet til Budapest i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 15 minutter. Vi begynner straks og vi er klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer utleggeten om rundt ca. 5 minutter. Hvis dere kan være så snill ned ta på sikkerhetsfeltet, så vil da kabinbesetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing som anfarer sterkt å følge med på for å sikre andres sikkerhet ombord. På grunn av litt værforhold og så videre, siden det er litt kaldt, så må vi avvise flyet før avgang. Dette vil legge på en liten ekstra forsinkelse i dag, men vi forventer ikke at dette skal ta altfor lang tid før vi da er klare for avgang. Når vi da endelig er klare, så forventer vi ta nordover på den vestlige rullebanen her i Oslo. Fortsett litt nordover, før vi da forventer å fortsette sørover nedover mot Budapest gjennom Sverige. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde i dag på rundt 31 og 35 000 fot. Meget gode flyforhold er forventet, mens vi alltid vil anholde sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn tilfelle kommer bort til nyforventet turbulens. Og værforholdene nede i Budapest på øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut. Det er litt svak vind fra nord, rundt 4 grader og delvis overskyet. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så får du litt mer flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, and I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the crew, we want to wish you a warm welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen down towards Budapest. Flight towards Budapest today is expected by approximately 2 hours and 15 minutes. We are shortly at the departure frontier. We are expected to push back from the gate in just about 5 minutes. If you may please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety and on the board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety briefing that the camera will show you in just a few moments. Due to the conditions here in Oslo, that's a bit cold, and through the night, the aircraft have accumulated with ice. So that means we do need to de-ice the aircraft before departure. This will add a slight delay on our departure time, but we don't expect that to be as anything significant. Then once you're finally ready for departure, we're expecting a northbound departure out of the westerly runway here in Oslo. Continue northbound, and I'm expecting a bit to do a 180-degree turn to continue southbound through Sweden and continue down towards Budapest. We're expecting we're cruising at approximately 31 and 35,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we recommend a safety on just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions down in Budapest at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the north, about 4 degrees centigrade and partially cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, that's looking fairly good. Yep, then we can start. It does look like that this aircraft communicates very well with self-moving cargo. And the seatbelt side doesn't work either. Yeah, so load sheets. So can we confirm the packaging board? All baggage. 178 plus 6 screw, 184. Seat of weight 61.2, 61.3. Fuel on board 10.1 set price. And 71 tons, 71.4. Fantastic. Right, we can fire up the APU. Yes, so 61.3, 61.3, correction 61.2, 61.3, 10, 10.1, and 71, 71.4. Fantastic. Looking very good. Weight on board 71.9. CG is going to be 24.4. And yeah, just use you for now. Variable 1 knot, calculate -9. So it is going to be -9. And it's going to be then 1, -0, and 2. And now QNH. Why is the QNH at 40? What happened with that? It's a very high QNH today. Yeah, and of course we need to do -4, so that will be 20.4. And just need to redo Alpha 1 and just verify the RCR as well. Something went wrong, thank you, Avinor. Thank you very much.
Roger traffic, Sonic 804 pushing from stand 65 Kelmos.
Runway status. Runway status of 01 left. Again, I don't imagine it will be dry. It's actually quite poor. 01 right is actually very bad. But that's 555 good. Again, I expect that due to the de-icing fluid. So yeah, then we can calculate. Not any. Hello, welcome, opening bell. Oh, is it laggy? What? Again, if there's anything significant wrong, let me know. It is not very easy to know if everything is right, so yeah, let me know if there is anything you guys see. Yeah, so that will be a full 22 kd rate, no assumed. So -9 and -9. Yeah, fantastic. 88.5. Let's throw it back. Yeah, 87.7, and then about 87.5 here. 87.8. Yeah. Fantastic. Flaps will be 1. frame 5.6 and 152, 152, 156, 152, 153, 157. Yes, and then pre-for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 10,100 kilos on board, and yeah, we need those to go as well. First on, final start set, auto brake, RTO, silicon brake parts completed, takeoff speeds 152, 153, 157, M speed 157, 012, 7,000 speed. Pre-for checklist complete.
Yes, is audio working? It is working indeed. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect and prepare for push to start? Wait, I clicked on the wrong button.
Roger.
Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect the ground power and prepare for push to start?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Yeah, before start checklist. I can't even close the cockpit door in self-loading cargo. Thank you for that. Hope it was closed up. Before start checklist. Right, the door is closed and locked. Doors, windows closed, and we actually have a back door there that is not closed. Why can't that? Yeah, it's probably because of GSX. Yeah, right. Yeah, doors, windows, closed, locked, and the collision light is on. Transponder set. Radar and trim. Free and 0 before start. Checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1, correction, Nordic 1550, push start out to stand 72, Gardermoen. Huh? I didn't hear what he said. Yes, cockpit door clear push, brakes set. Brakes released. Thank you, started for one sequence. I still didn't hear what he said. Did he say? Huh? Yeah, starting number 2. Just need to... That is you now. Park brake set. Roger, stand by. Yes, start it out. Starting number 1. What days? What's happening? Oh yeah, I forgot to turn on you. That's why. Wait, what? Ah. Oh yeah, now I see. That's definitely not correct. Yeah, start it out. Copy that to good start so you can disconnect. That's why. Yes.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, look for the pin. Thank for help. Have a good day. See you next time. Merry Christmas. Bye. There you go, got the gear pin. And before start checklist. Connection before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolate valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall. Alright, wait. Check. Engine start levers, unattended, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps after the ice, correction, flight control check after the ice, flaps after the ice, and APU off before taxi complete. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1550 taxi hotel in November to de-icing Alpha South, Gardermoen. Left clear and right clear. Yeah, I'll just do a left turn, it's easier to do. Especially now that I have not got everything set up correctly. Even this one is working, what? Right clear, left clear. Where in the world is my sunglasses? I've even lost my sunglasses. Nice! They are here in the cockpit somewhere. I'll take that after we started de-icing then. The right is clear, the left is clear. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Your cabin is secure at least. We can go de-icing, and it's gonna be southwest, deck 982. Left is clear, right is clear. Got a advice today. Yeah. Okay, we can go through the before de-icing checklist. So before the icing checklist, APU off, flaps up, temperature trim 5.6 units, and the engine bleed air switches off, APU bleed air switch off, logo light. Actually, don't need to be on as well. Why in the world is this aircraft turning to the left? It should not turn to the left. And the row 44 not installed. Before the icing checklist is complete. Yes, we are ready to go. Left clear, right clear. That was the wrong... Oh, there's so many aircraft de-icing here, what? I can't see them on the map. I haven't turned on WhatsApp traffic. I wonder why there was so little air traffic here. Then there may just be one available for us then. Of course he took 987. Change facility. De-icing. Why is this one here not even available? What? Yeah, we can't use this GSX profile then. Just make sure we have enough wingtip clearance. Yeah, we should have. Request the ice.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Fluid type 3, 2, 1. This is for aluminium.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
It is -9 degrees. Yeah, so yeah, we use fluid type 1. And we will use
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%. I will call you back when ready.
Yes, thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, so we will have approximately 6 minutes hold over time then. But yeah, I mean, we don't have anything almost. There's a very light snow, snow grains. Basically clear skies, then we don't really have a hold over time then. So we'll take 6 minutes as a precaution.
Anti-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 75%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Yes, thank you for the help. Have a good day. Merry Christmas. Bye. Yes, flaps 1, flight control check. There you go, now it's working. And we just need to wait a little bit. I hope that the bottom traffic actually works, we can actually hear something. The SS is a bit silent. The Norwegian didn't even say anything. What? Yes. And after the icing checklist, APU off, Revo 44, not installed, engine bleeder switches after 1 minute. 1 minute confirmed. On. Local light off, flight controls checked, flaps 1 planned, 1 green light. After the icing checklist is complete. Garden traffic, Nordic 1550, finish the icing, taxiing to holding point Alpha 10 left, Gardermoen. Yes, brakes released, left is clear, and right is clear. Yes. The right is clear. Yeah. we just need to wait for the aircraft to start rolling then. Current traffic, Nordic 1550 landing up behind the departing Scandinavian aircraft, Gardermoen. Okay. And left is clear, right is clear. Yeah. Weather, terrain, city cabin, and then before deco checklist. Before deco checklist, flaps, 1 planned, 1 green, stabilizer trim, 5.6 units, and chemical given before deco checklist complete. And the SS is gone. Yes, I'll be already. Ready? I am. Current traffic, Nordic 1550 departing, runway 01 left, Gardermoen. Yes, ready. And take off. Stabilize, heading first. And first set. Checked.
V1 team. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Speed interval 220 knots. 220 feet. Direction 227. Flaps up, speed checked. Monday. Continue climbing up to flight level 310. A10 set. And flaps up low light. You close the speed window. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Set cross checked. After takeoff, engine blades on, flags. Is it just me or does it not look right? It's just a switch. Oh, okay. It is correct. Okay. Yeah. Landing gear up and off, flaps up and light on altimeters. Passing 4,200 now. Plus minus 0 auto takeoff checklist complete. And we can proceed direct to Bookset. Set, confirm, execute. just a slight delay. Let's just get that visor there. I didn't really do much, did it? Flight level 100. Yes, that's looking good. That was just get rid of here and here. Yes. Så vi har jag mist. Nikolaj, hela welcome, hopping well. And Tom said, welcome, hopping well. Yeah, I would say so. I would say I like to see quite a lot actually. I actually do really like it. It is the only thing I don't like at the moment is that I can't disable the lens flare or the bloom, and it's so hard to see the instruments when you have the sun like this and the lens flare on. So. And I can't find it anywhere, and it looks like it is impossible to get rid of. Not even the user config file have it contained in it, so I'm not sure how to be able to get rid of that. But except for that, yeah, I had some early teething issue because of some things that haven't been set up correctly or things like that. Except for that, yeah, looking very good. But I mean, most of these things will then, especially with the teething issues, will get solved later and later. So it is just that it is the first time I'm using it, so of course everything is not going to be perfect, but that will come later on though. So yeah, looks very good indeed, and I really like it actually. I do. So I'm looking forward for. I don't know. I just couldn't see if it was working. Did you guys hear the traffic there? That'd be nice to know. Train level probably well. You're so going to fly from Bergen to Gatwick, but you overslept. Yeah, I understand that though. But yeah, the sim looks very good in it. I really like it. I do. Yeah, it is. Hello, good morning. Well, probably well. Yeah, I probably already heard how I found it. Very good. So a few things I could be fixed. Nice terrain. Yeah. I overslept actually once before I was going to fly. I think I woke up when we were supposed to start, so it was a bit unfortunate, but yeah. Tomsa, it's in Garden 1 at least? No, it actually haven't. But there is a little bit of snow where I live, and I think the simulator haven't even got that correct. No, there is no snow there. Oh yeah, actually there is snow. Oh yeah, okay, it actually got that correct. Yeah, it's haven't snowing where I live at least, but not in Oslo. Available, come very well. Smooth FPS indeed, I really like it. Feels very good. So yeah. Yep, those got a level come pretty well. Yeah, you will get that later. After we have done a few flights, then you will get it. Just so I get everything right. So that will come at a later point. Yeah, I hate that, because we don't look things through a camera here, we look it through our eyes, so... Huh. But I hope there is gonna be something that can be fixed later on to get rid of that. I really don't like the lens flare. It's so annoying. Yeah, I agree with you, Captain Oscar, but I imagine that such a mod will come fairly soon. So I don't think we need to wait for too long before that will be released. So yeah. Wait, is there a mod to remove the lens flare, Joris? Is it? Then I would really like that one. Oh yeah, nice Dr. Rain. Nice. I mean, that was the same with me when I was convincing to move over. I still completed my roster because we were not even starting from base. We were starting in Kristiansand and then Haugesund later on, so I wanted to continue finish my my roster before I moved over. So yeah. Oh yeah, not for the lens flare, but for the wear tear, that's already out. Hey, nice though. Already, not bad. Hey, Andren, hello, welcome. Good morning, Merry Christmas. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we can go with cost index 40. Bump it up to 40. Execute. And we can continue climbing to flight level 350. 350 is set. And that is going to be set the triple. Fantastic. Hey Asian guy, hello, welcome. Merry Christmas to you as well. Hoping well. Welcome. So yeah. But I hope Microsoft will let us disable the lens flare. I don't think they will, but I hope. Well, I mean, not even the sunwise it does anything. So that's quite bad. But again, if we're landing with the sun straight at us, it's going to be so hard to see the instruments. That is not really a good thing. So yeah, I really hope they will be able to, or that we can be able to get rid of it. But where is that option? Oh, there it is. The map. Nice. Airports. What's pilots? Yeah, that's much better. So now that should be good at least. Hey, thank you, Joris, thank you. Then we'll hopefully be able to install that before tomorrow, but I don't think so. We will just wait and see. That is thank you though, thank you. But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, why is not the route here? That's I need to enable that. Simply fruit. There we go. So yeah. Oh yeah, good to find the TBM 930. Nice though. I mean, that sounds like a very nice aircraft to fly indeed though. I'm enjoying it. It is something else than an Airbus, that's for sure. Sweepter, nice. Short up. From Torp to Kristiansand. Torp. Yeah, just drag and drop. Yeah, nice though. Nice though. Let me just see how it will be ending tomorrow, because the thing is, we have so few limited currently available for the sim at the moment. They will come, but that will take its time. So we are quite limited to where we can possibly fly, and that is a downside. Again, we were supposed to fly to Berlin. It ended up not being Berlin, so yeah, we are flying to Budapest. Where is you? Is that you? Yeah, that's you. That is gonna be. Right, that's you, not you. Okay. And so this doesn't make sense at all. Yeah. Let's see if we can turn it off. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm using now. I'm using the from the virtual airline. Yeah, I'm not using FSIPanel or livery now. No, this livery is not available there at all. So they just released the first patch of liveries, but there is quite a few of them. So we still need to wait a little bit longer for more liveries. That's the main thing. So, but I'm gonna make the entire NG fleet at least. So that's nice. Oh, that's so unfortunate terrain. Typical as well. Not good. Yeah, I mean they actually are, but I mean, for most aircraft, especially those who have the white tail, it's just that they're basically just need to re-register the aircraft. They are fairly similar. I mean, of course, there will be some differences as well with regards to the config of the aircraft itself. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to get that one correct on all aircraft, or they will just use the standard configuration for pretty much all of them. Because, for example, there is the Sierra Echo Romeo Except Bravo, November in Mike, November in November. At least that you have a HUD installed, but that is stored. And I don't think they did make that for. This was probably the wrong aircraft though, but if they'll actually get things like that detailed correctly, then that would be nice. But we'll just wait and see. Thomas, I actually don't need to change anything. I just downloaded the VPilot and it worked. So yeah. There's actually not really any... oh yeah, do you mean like... yeah, the assistance options, is that what you're referring to? Yeah, then I need to change a bit. Are you ready for the Transavia fleet pack? Yeah, I understand that. Hope it will come soon then. Yeah, and also all of the AI planes indeed. So yeah, but the assistance is pretty much the same, but the layout is just slightly different. There's nothing that shouldn't be hard to do, no. Yeah, I've seen I put out some sort of configuration for the different registrations, but I haven't really read too thoroughly through it, but it looked like it was pretty much a general one, and if it is above that and that age, then they would change that and that. But again, there's a few aircraft that's a bit non-standard, like November in the Mike, that's an ex-fly-by aircraft. I jump seat on that aircraft, and on my days it is a very different aircraft from what they normally use. It even have that camera in the back. It even have that installed. So it is a fairly different aircraft from the rest of the fleet. And also the printer as well. It is not like a small papers it prints out. It prints out whole A4 pages. That's what that printer is made for. You have like that little corner on the print on the paper with the meter, and the rest is just waste. so strange. I mean, it works, so yeah. But again, if they're getting, but I mean, those details is something PNG actually doesn't model, so that's impossible to get correct. But yeah, we'll just wait and see how accurate it will be. Now we're just using the registration or the configuration that came with the aircraft itself. Now I'm just using that, so yeah. No, it's not just a search for the tutorial, but I mean, the assistant settings is not going to be anything difficult to change. Like, you just need to turn off all of that AI piloting, and of course AI of the aircraft. That's now we're looking under the graphic settings instead, for whatever reason. So it is just doing things like that, so it's fairly simple. Fine nav aircraft visibility is beautiful. I love it. I'm so happy that PMG have made that available for the aircraft. I really like it. It's something that is definitely going to be nice to be using. Unfortunate though that there is no ATC en route and we can actually use that on. So yeah. And I need to bind some things as well, and that's probably the most of the biggest changes to UI, and of course the control bindings. 1000. It is quite a bit different binding now than in 2020. So be aware of that. But I mean, it's definitely worth switching, or I really like this sim, so it should be a nice few days going ahead. After I got everything up and running correctly, but that will take a little time. Yeah, there's a control bindings in chase plane I need to fix as well, because that is also not. I forgot to set that up. I think I did, but I didn't. So yeah, I was a bit busy yesterday as well. So, but I lost a lot to do. Yeah, exactly. FMC Speedway and Path. Oslo Norwegian, I mean, it's a beautiful place, and I'm looking forward to see how it actually looks in the sim. If it is looking any good or not. I've even got the Budapest Tower online. We are still a bit far away though, so. I still hate that lens flare. I mean, to be honest, the aircraft sounds a bit more quieter than it have been at cruise before. At least the cruise audio I changed quite a bit. But on the ground, the aircraft sounds much more noisier than it did before. So yeah. Yes, fuel check at Galen, so 7.8. We currently have 8 tons. 2.2, we are burning through 2 tons. And time 24, we will fly for 21 minutes. And we got the master caution fuel. That's going to be the left center pump. Hey, firm. We got off that. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's difficulty with language. That will definitely be a problem indeed. But not nothing that we should not be able to do or comprehend. But look at these clouds. Oh, to be honest, I think this looks really, really good. Like, look at this view. What? I don't think we've got anything like this in 2020 before. I mean, this looks very, very good. I'm impressed. I mean, this is definitely an upgrade for 2020. But I wonder what Microsoft will throw at us next time. If they will release anything new in the next 3 years. That looks very good. Yeah, do you guys want anything to drink? I still haven't got my morning coffee, so I will get that on. Or get that. So are there anything you guys want from the cabin in regards to drinks? Anything specific? That looks just really simply. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But nothing then? You guys don't want anything from the cabin? I'm sorry, but we do not have that on board. We don't have anything specific. I don't think we have even that on board. Here's what it says, use of loud VPilot. I'll just turn down the volume a little bit. Like this. Anything else? Today, since it is Christmas Day, we just only serve non-alcoholic beverages on board. Nothing. Because I will get my coffee.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to get a cup of coffee in front here?
No problem. I'll bring it once we finish serving drinks.
Yes, thank you. Can't do much without that morning coffee. As we get that morning coffee, we'll set up some control bindings and probably set up these camera views that I also forgot that I thought I did. And I know I did one of the camera views I set up yesterday wrong as well. Not sure how I managed to do that. Wait, just a setting maybe actually. Oh yeah, do you want tea? Okay, I can request a tea for you as well. And what's the cost fuel? It's the right pump. Oh my
Hello,
days!
Captain.
Hey, hello, can we get a cup of tea as well?
Of course. Just bear with me while I serve the passengers, but I'll bring it to you as soon as I can.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, we should try to not use the recall button to say it that way. It is something wrong with chase plane and the recall button. I need to report that bug. It just starts shaking when you call the recall button. Yeah, there's something wrong with that. That's not supposed to happen. Like when you click the recall, you enter severe turbulence for no reason. But I mean, the aircraft doesn't actually move though. It's just the camera. I mean, if you see the aircraft stays at the level, it is just the camera that's moving, so it's something wrong with the camera at least. There's nothing specific with the aircraft, thankfully. But it's still not good though. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Whoa, hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drinks. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, I will just go ahead and grab my coffee and throw in your tea is ready so you can get that one as well. But yeah, I'll be back shortly then. Enjoy the fantastic news. Okay, I'm back again. Nice. So I think it looks like everything is going quite well. Nothing out of the ordinary, at least. Yeah, quite happy how it's progressing. The sun is a bit interesting. Oh, that was so nice. Getting rid of that one. Beautiful. And I forgot. Oh, there was just the glasses. Boxy, hello, welcome. Good morning, doing well. And Merry Christmas as well. Long time no see indeed. Good to see you back again. And YL2012, hello, welcome, opening well. Let me know if you want me to call me something else, or if I even said it correctly. But yeah, at least welcome and good morning, and Merry Christmas to you as well. 2024 works actually quite well. There have been some teething issues, but that's not really that much with the sim actually. It's more that I have forgot to install some apps. So right before I was going to start, like I think it was on the clock when I should start, I forgot to install FSIPC, I forgot to install the Pegasus A cars for the virtual airline, and I forgot to install the app for transmitting the iPad screen over to the computer. Those things and a lot of other things, but it looks like things are going well, and it just will take a bit of time before everything is 100% correct, and then we are pretty much good to go. Then it's just enjoying the sim and doing our duty. So yeah, just got to be some early teething issues with things I forget to do and so on, but that's fine. That's just a part of it. Thompson, no, it doesn't look like it. It has snowed where I live. You can see that in the sim at least, but at Gardermoen, no, it was no snow there, so yeah. That's a very good question, and to be honest, I will say yes. In general, PMDG is way better than IFLY in many aspects, especially in regards to the system simulation of the aircraft. But I mean that, yeah, generally the PMDG is better in many aspects, but that is really a choice up to you. I mean, the thing is that the IFLY is actually fairly expensive. If you compare to the PMDG, you will get quite a bit more from the PMDG aircraft compared to the IFLY actually for the same price. But I mean, it is a bit more up to you if you want to fly with the NG as well, or you just want to fly the NG generally, or you want a high fidelity aircraft, then yeah, go for PMG. But if you're enjoying flying with a Max and you just, yeah, you like it, then yeah, there is no point in really switching over if you just liked flying with the IFLY and you're enjoying it. But yeah, at least in general, the PMDG is better in many aspects. There's of course good points. IFLY gets a good points here and there as well, of course, but especially the system's depth of the aircraft, PMDG is way superior at the moment. But IFLY, I'm working on that service pack update that I hope will come out in not the distant future. So then we'll be able to receive a few new updates to the aircraft that hopefully will fix and address a few of those issues. So that would be nice. Oh, that's unfortunate though, Tomsa. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. Hope that will get those soon then. Yeah, I can show it to you, but I will show it to you after landing. But at least on this airframe, we don't have a custom cabin actually. We don't, surprisingly enough. I didn't expect it actually. But I think that does depend on the livery creator, if you will have that cabin or not. That is, but at least from the default PMDG liveries, I don't think you will get a customized cabin. It is just going to be third party developer that could potentially do it. But at least on this livery, we don't have a custom cabin. No, we don't. I did expect it, but we don't have it actually, surprisingly enough. So I will hope we get it soon then. I really like seeing those Sirius clouds here. It's a bit interesting that they just appear out of nowhere, they just spawn in. It's a bit strange, but it's really nice to see them though. Not bad. Okay, so with active sky it shows snow, but you don't have it. Okay, I see. I mean, Microsoft Flight Simulator's weather system is not perfect. It can be a bit interesting sometimes, indeed. But I mean, active sky is not perfect neither, so yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. I also think that the cockpit is the most important thing, not really the cabin. So yeah. So to be honest, I don't really care, but it would have been a nice detail to have indeed, but not really the most important thing. I'm just happy that we actually can open the cockpit door. That's the only thing I really care about now. Because it's a bit so annoying to just walk through the cockpit door and not really be able to open and close it, but you just go straight through it. It's a bit strange. But at least now that is working, so that's positive. So yes. I really hope that I will change to runway 13 for landing, because I don't want to land on runway 31. We can try to request 80's request for Lima Hotel Bravo Papa, and we want to WhatsApp. Thank you. 80's log, ATS log, I mean. We'll wait to see if we're actually going to be able to get that one or not. Yeah, I can see what you mean. I mean, okay, it's a bit hard to see now though, but I mean, I do understand what you mean though, but I actually just have it at 100 now. It looks like I can actually increase that one a bit. So I'll probably actually increase by terrain level of detail in the distant, not the distant future, or something. Yeah, I understand what you mean though. But I mean, that have generally been a problem with MSFS generally through its entire living career, so... But yeah. I will probably increase my terrain level detail a little bit. But it does better because the IFLY is a bit more heavier performance as well. Hey, what happened there? Oh, there we got the 80s. But ATS. I'm actually not 100% sure if the real aircraft have this sound, because I don't think the 77 does. But yeah. Okay, Budapest information, Romeo, tended runway direction 31. Okay. Expect ILS approach runway 31 right. Expect ILS approach runway 31 left. Departure runway 31 left. Runway 31 right. Runway collision code 5. Position 110. Yeah, it's looking very good up, but we expect it's still 31. So yeah. Ooh, okay, I see. Yeah, wait to see if we're gonna be able to see much though, if we have our sun with us. No, actually we're landing with the sun behind us on arrival. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we wait to see what we'll see then. But again, this is pretty much my first ever A to B flight in the sim. So yeah, I haven't really used it too much, no. I did, what is it? I did a flight from Gardermoen to Sandefjord, so a quick 10-20 minute hop from Oslo, Gardermoen to Oslo Torp, so the secondary airport, and just did some base training there, the traffic patterns, and yeah, it went very well. But yeah, I mean, this aircraft handles a bit differently than 2020, that's for sure. It feels much more lighter. I'm not sure if this because my control by my sensitivity on the yoke. It could be actually. If it is that, or if it is actually something that I've significantly changed with the aircraft. But this aircraft handles a bit differently, so it will take time before I have that in the muscles. So yeah. Yeah, level collision is 5, so that's good though. But yeah, we can try to disable references. Metric, yes. Weather, no. We don't need the integrated weather because we have A cars. Ooh, that was warm. Oof, oof, oof. Ooh. Way too hot. Ugh. Okay, I need to cool down that coffee a little bit more then. Fair enough. No, I don't. I've just been using 2020. So... Whatever's happening with the camera? What? Okay. Just Chaseblade is still in experimental mode, so we expect bugs. I forgot to say that. I think this is X, so the Chaseblade that is just doing some strange stuff. But yeah, no, I don't use X-Plane. MSFS2024 was my first simulator, so it was a bit sad to say goodbye to it last week actually. So, because I've been using it for almost 5 years in January actually. Light turbulence. yeah, it is. Oi. I mean, no, sorry. I mean, generally we did actually not expect much turbulence at all. Maybe as well, maybe with a quite high share value, but maybe you should even climb up to flight to 370 to try to save some time, because yeah, it would not be a bad thing to be finished a bit earlier today since it is Christmas Day after all. Not to be finished early. So we'll take a quick turnaround in Budapest, that's for sure. So 370. .3%. Yep, that looks actually very good. Yeah, shall we climb to flight level 370 then? 370 set, altitude vent, and 370 set. 1, 2, and 3. Fantastic. Oh, you're down in Monaco. Oh, nice though, on holiday. Okay. But yeah, see you later then. See you later. Bye bye. Yeah, so now we can at least check on the configuration here. I mean, the door in is wrong, so I need to change that because I spawned at the gate I was standing at when I made it, so that's correct. There is, in regards to my control bindings here for the yoke, so move laterally. I just fixed the Xbox controller and not my yoke. Oh, that was the, okay, that was the wrong one. One pass. Yeah, not move, it is going to be, yeah, okay, that was the wrong one. Forget that. Look left and right. Yeah, it had been bind before, but it is just not working. Just to bind it again. There we go, now that's working. And then look up and down is going to be with this one, because I can't use my hat switch because it is, yeah, broken. There's so many bindings for just looking up here. So that is fixed. At least now we can do this. But one thing I did forget is to set the views that we have on the wing, so we can actually see the wing a bit easier. And FSD speed 3.5. Fantastic. So yeah, if you guys remember this view is gone because for some reason my cloud backup on Chaseblade does not work for some weird reason. So I'm not sure why, but yeah, I couldn't get my camera settings from the old PMDG 77 over to the new. So yeah. You need to try to set up that before landing, otherwise taxiing can be quite a pain. Because I don't like setting up that en route or in flight, because yeah, that's what you're supposed to do in flight, but yeah. It's better to do it now than I will forget it and never do it, that's the thing. If I don't do it when I remember it, then yeah, I will definitely forget it. Common theme. Yeah, I hope that the coffee is a bit cooler now. Why days? Chase plane. It doesn't look like we changed much at all actually on the timing. But oh, they have actually delivered it online as well, not bad though. I will do a fuel check at Poken, and then it is setting up the camera then, probably. Just so we have that all ready. It's quite handy, especially when we're doing tight turns, and especially on the first officer side. Yeah, fuel check at Poken, so 6.5. We currently have 6.8. 3.4 bird, we have bird through to 3.2. And the 55, we go for 51. Yes, and then it is the camera then. So there is a little tricky, especially setting up that camera. And why in the world are you still here? How could I get rid of you? I don't want you here. It's not personal, okay? It's not personal. You are just independent. You are not even in uniform. What happened with you? Not good. It's bad discipline. Yeah, just wait, create. We want a pilot. Use in cinematics. No. It's pilot with F. What? Left side. I mean, this is the view that I actually struggled with the most setting up, because getting it perfect is quite hard, and especially getting it right with the other side of the aircraft, like on the first side, it's so difficult. I don't even remember how it looked in the old sim. If we just go like this, and like if you would lean backwards like this, no, we'll just do something like this, much easier. So then you see the top of view there, yes. Yeah, I think this is looking fairly good. Yes, and then the shortcut is going to be U. And now it is just getting the same thing on the right side then. And getting it equal. Right side. Suggestions, no. So we need to get it on the top of the pen. On the corner there. And it should be right on the A there. Okay, yeah, then it should be a little bit easier to remember. Bam, 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 bam. Wait up. Okay, so with the A about there and the top of the pen. Oh, of course, you just have one pen. What in the world? Yeah, you have that pen. Of course, you're downgraded. You're first officer. Of course, you don't have two pens. It's just the captain that have that. Okay, so it's that pen I'm going to use then. Yeah. Hello. Oh, whoa. I think this is the best we can get out of it. At least that we have that. So, that's the left, that's the right. Yeah. Is there much we could change on that? We see up to that. Yeah, we definitely see a bit more here though. Why is that? A little bit further back. And something like this. This is so hard. And yeah, we see you a little bit. Something like that, but then we need to move further back. Yeah, something like this actually. This is probably a bit better. Again, not easy to do this. Right side, same position, thank you. Left clear, right clear. I just miss my old camera views. I used so much time in making that in the old sim, and now it's just gone. It's so annoying. Really hate it. Oh my days, what was that? This is not good. Not good. Apologies. Just need to finish eating a little bit. So I got the 80s from 1000, so we should get the 80s now fairly soon actually. Take the 80s at 1100. We actually landed, what? We got even another further than a minute delayed, what? Ah, yeah. Yeah. It doesn't look like there's going to be anything special at least happening down in Budapest. Looking fairly good, so yeah. I just hope that we will not be too delayed. That there won't be too much delay out of Budapest for Gardermoen. But yeah, as long as the weather is good, then yeah, we should be fairly good actually. It is mainly the weather that's a concern. Well, not really actually, the weather's looking forecast to be fairly good. So that's actually not a concern. Yeah. Just find out. Oh, apologies. So yes. Yeah, guys, what is your opinion about the 77-2024? Do you like it? At least there is one feature that I really hope they will implement that they did not implement, so I'm a little bit disappointed about that. I'm not sure why they haven't actually done it. Yeah, I mean, it's not really very necessary, but it is a nice little thing with the 737 that I would really like to see better than the sim. But and that's the fact that we can't press and test all the individual lights. You can do that on the 77, but not with PMDG. That was one thing I really hoped they will implement, but they didn't. I hope it will come one day though, but yeah, that would be very cool if you could have that. It doesn't look likely it will come though, unfortunately. That's like a needy TD feature with the 77 that I'm missing in the sim. But, I mean, is there much else? Yeah, I know IFLY has it. That's why I also want PNG to implement it. But I mean, yeah, I mean the price for the aircraft was a bit more expensive than I expected. I can agree on that. But I would also not really say that it wasn't justified. It was fair. I think it was fairly justified. And again, if they had, I don't think they will just give us a high price because they wanted that. It should be legitimate reasoning behind it. And yeah. I mean, I understand point, but again, there is so much that will be going on in the background. That's the thing. There is the background things that have been taking so long. So yeah. You also expect about 15 to 20, but then they showed up with $30, and I think a lot of people got a bit disappointed with the high upgrade price. And that was the same with me as well. I didn't expect to be that high. I think many people was caught off guard by it. So I mean, 30 is still fine, but it was a bit more expensive than we expected. But I mean, to be honest, it was worth the price. To be honest, it is a fantastic aircraft. It have definitely been improved since its release. So yeah, it is. I really like this aircraft. One thing that I really like to see is the reworked engine starts. It is so much more similar to the real thing now. So, and also can feel that the engine starts goes a bit quicker as well. That's a positive thing. Because it was a bit too slow on the old version, but on the new one it's actually a bit faster. Like, again, on the real CFM56s, so yeah, those things. We got the nuclear shit options as well. What else? We have got the A-cars and CPDLC functionality. Really love that. Fantastic to see that we finally got that, because that's something that actually Norwegian do have in real life. So, oh my days, what was that? I think it's probably that we encountered some light turbulence, but the chase plane just I don't think it is like turbulence. So yeah. But yeah, okay, do you have a lot of bugs? Yeah, I actually don't have much bugs, and that's something I really like with PMDG. They are not as like the stereotypical developers from Flight Sim. They just release a product when it's ready and then there's a lot of bugs. They actually go through and fix most of them. So it is fantastic to see that they do that. And yeah. But I mean, they're not immune for bugs. They are not, and the aircraft will respond to different systems differently. But I mean, reporting the bugs in and letting them know about it, that will definitely help to be able to fix them. But yeah. But I still like the fact that they don't have many bugs compared to many other developers that have a lot of bugs when they release the aircraft. So yeah. Yes, but hello, welcome back again, welcome back. Yeah, I do really like the new 77, I do. It is a fantastic aircraft. It is definitely an upgrade from 2020. It is. So the $30, it is worth it. I mean, if you're just a casual saver, maybe not. But if you're into the quirky things about the 737 and all of that, yeah, it is definitely worth it. Oh, you have a lot of bugs with the sounds. Oh, interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's a bit strange. I mean, that's also the unfortunate thing with just releasing the product right before the holidays, is that if you get anything significant on the bug side, it's gonna be a bit harder to fix them because, yeah, you are a bit occupied with your holiday. So yeah. But I think PMDG will be able to fix them fairly shortly after the end of the year. But like, when I see people criticizing this aircraft, they don't really look at the full picture, I think, because there is so much being working on. That's the thing, they have been working so much in behind the scenes on the aircraft, like with coding and much other stuff that have been taking them so long. And yeah, I mean, I do understand their points in it, but yeah, I don't know. I don't work with software engineering. I don't know how much time this takes. But it does take a lot of time. That's for sure. But I mean, yeah, it will be nice with a little bit more extra features, like for example, they can individually press the lines and test them. But really like that. But I mean, that's nothing you too often use in real life, though. I mean, actually, in the Norwegian SOP it says that if you're doing the light test and you see a light not illuminated, you can actually press to test them, and if it works, you can just continue. If it isn't working, yeah, then you need to fix it then. that's a thing that we can't do because, yeah, we don't have that functionality in the aircraft. But I hope that PMG will make that possible one day. That is my biggest wish. Other than that, I think this aircraft is very, very good. And I think it is much better than IFLY. At the moment, at least. I hope IFLY will actually be able to get this service pack out soon, and they have made some major improvements, because there is definitely things that needs to be done on the aircraft there. Especially for the auto flight director system. Definitely for that one. That's probably the most buggy thing on the aircraft, is the auto flight director system. But that's the one thing we're using the most as well. So that's fantastic. For the AFDS. Sorry. Oh. Got a little bit late yesterday. So yeah. We're actually scheduled to fly with the Max tomorrow, I think, with down to Malpensa, but I'm not sure if that's going to be happening. Because I have so many problems with getting the 2024 deliveries in. And it is also the fact that PMDG is still better, so I would rather prefer to use the 737 for a little bit, just so we can actually enjoy it. Like, we're not using it one day and then switching straight over to the IFLY that we hate. Not hate, that's a very strong word, but a bit more dislike. Okay, that doesn't sound good. That's the problem. It does all as I'm talking about, it sounds like I'm hating on the aircraft. I'm not really. It is just that it is constructive criticism is what it is. There's just points that they can improve to make the aircraft even better. And I imagine that IFLY is not a large team as PMG are. Like, that's something I don't understand, is when IFLY is taking a long okay, PMG didn't charge for it, but yeah. But that's another point I have raised up that many people probably haven't thought about, that I just realized. But I'm not sure if that's actually going to be accurate though, but the fact that IFLY and Phoenix is running outside of the sim, I think that definitely has something to say in regards to why it took them so short to just release an update for the new sim. Since I imagine if you have basically the entire code of the aircraft running outside of the flight sim itself, you don't need, or that the simulator will not be able to interfere with the codings that badly. But if you're running it all natively in the sim, if you have problems with the sim, then you have problems with the codes as well. So I will imagine it's something like that. So if that is the case, then everything makes sense. If that will be right. But I'm not sure if it's going to be right, but at least for me, at least it makes sense in regards to why PMG have been taking so long, but Phoenix and IFLY just released it on the day, because it was just fairly easy compared to, I mean, IFLY did take a bit of time as well, but not 400 days. Well, not 400 days, but they didn't take 1 year. So again, I imagine something like that would have something to say on time it took for those developers to port over the aircraft. Oh my days. I'm starting to question my idea of using chase plane, but I don't want to use anything else than chase plane, so we are a bit stuck with that. And I deleted all my control bandings for the camera system in 2024, so we are a bit stuck. Yeah, nice. Beautiful. But I mean, also chase plane can have some improvements, especially in regards to all of these buggy things going on. Yeah, we can inbound the Kulu. Do a fuel check at Kulu, and then we should be starting to prepare for our descent fairly soon, actually. But the clock is 11 as well, so the 80s should be hopefully updated within the next 5 to 10 minutes. Wait, which one of them is it? It's you, okay. Yeah, I imagine the landing will not be that good, but that's because the aircraft is a bit different in the handling. Yeah. The thing is that I have a feeling that we will not be able to fly our roster at all this week. I think it's going to be changing constantly because that's something I actually did not think twice about before switching over. I think I had a little idea about it, but I hope that it will be coming out fairly quickly. I know that from what I've seen that Andre, who makes deliveries, I think he is a part of the beta testing team for PMDG, so we had access to the aircraft that could make those deliveries fairly quickly, at least quite early, if I'm correct. But yeah, we are still stuck with 7 deliveries or something, and just 2 of them flew out of Oslo this morning, so because I am flying to Malpensa tomorrow, but I don't think that will happen. We are flying to 4 flights between Oslo and Bergen on Friday, but I don't think that was it's going to be happening either. And on Saturday as well. Where are flying then? We are flying to Are we flying to Kirkenes? I actually don't remember. Let's do a fuel check and then we can check. I actually don't remember where we're flying. We have fuel check, so 5.4, we have 5.8, 4.6, we have burned 4.3 then, rounded up, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 8. Wait, I don't remember my roster. It's gonna be great when we get all of the deliveries, and when we actually get all of the deliveries, then we are quite future-proof, because at least from what I've seen, the first Norwegian confirmed they're basically making all the aircraft for Norwegian, and that's fantastic to see. Because that has been a headache for many years, where we have flown with an aircraft before and then suddenly the delivery is not available anymore, and then we fly with it again, or that we just simply don't have the delivery at all, and I'm so stuck. So yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, it's the 26th is the last day. Oh yeah, we're not flying on the 27th, right? We're actually going into the cabin, I forgot that. So yeah, Bergen is the last sector, and then on the 30th and 31st we're flying Alicante on the 30th, and we're flying to Copenhagen on the 31st. It will most likely change. In the start now, when we wait for most of the deliveries, I will probably be the one that will choose the flights in regards to what aircraft is available. There will not be a much randomizing for the foreseeable future because of this. And yeah, that will actually be quite a problem, because then I can't really decide on a flight before the night before. And that was something I did earlier, and I'm so happy that I have been able to not do that for so long now. But now I need to do it again, and yeah, that's a bit annoying. I really like when I can just make a roster like a month ahead and just follow it, and everything works smoothly. That was just great. Maybe Norwegian was switched an aircraft type here and there, but that was fine. But I really like it when I can have the roster for the next month ready, as in real life as well. We will get it in the middle of the month, then you will get your roster for the next month. That's approximately how it works. So unfortunately, though, I don't have a roster for January yet, because I simply do not know what's going to be happening in January. So yeah. I know I have at least one exam, so need to remember that one. A bit sad to not pass the exam because I need to take it again, and I don't want to pay like $140, 1,400 Norwegian kroner to take that exam again. I don't want to do that. I mean, there's very few at the school that have actually been able to finish finished those 2 years and passed all of their exams. Because there's simply just so many of them. But it is not impossible. Hello? 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 My days. Hello?
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, we should start prepping. Data link, ATS, and ATIS for Lima Hotel Bravo Papa. And we want for a MATSIM, invalid entry. Lima Hotel Bravo Papa. MATSIM send. But again, I'm not sure if this aircraft actually, or the real thing, actually do have this. This sound. I actually don't think it have, but I'm a bit uncertain. I have actually not really flown with an aircraft that have used the A-cars. So, message. So Budapest information Sierra, time 10:30. Okay. We plan according to this, and yeah, we plan according to this, and then we'll just empty this later. Yeah, so runway 31, expect islet approach, runway 31 right, expect islet approach, runway 31 left, departure runway 31 left. And runway 31 right, runway condition 5. Position 110, winds 050 at 7 degrees. 050 degrees at 7 knots, variable between 01 and 11 degrees. Visibility is 10 kilometers or more. View at clouds at 3,300 feet. Broken cloud at 6,700 feet. Temperature 5, dew point -2, QNH 1021. Hectopascals. No significant changes are forecasted. Request ATC clearance on delivery. Unknown information Sierra. Yes, they just have 180 step. 1021 on the QNH, 1021, and that was probably already there. No, that was 102. Hello. We got 2 ones. Oh yeah. And we can. I actually think I forgot to implement the flight plan. Yeah, I did. And yeah, I forgot something. But yeah, we could expect. What did Brief give us? 3-1. Right, we can go with 3-1 right, and that works fine. And we will go with the vectoring. That's probably standard procedure in Budapest. Yes, fantastic. Okay, I just quickly need to go on the toilet, so we'll be back in just a few moments. Enjoy the views. Okay, I'm back again. Let us go through and set up for the approach. Or for the landing, perhaps. Both works. So it's gonna be the 3-1 right. Yeah, that was actually the shortest taxi, most likely, because we will be landing a bit. We will vacating a bit closer to the terminal, so you don't need to worry too much about that. So that is just nice. 307 and 307. And it's gonna be 1095, 1095, and 1095. You can take Budapest on 1173 here, 11730. Wait. And we can take then Tapio Sub. That's gonna be on the mist. 1159 on the U then. 1590. Minimums. Yeah, the temperature was 4 degrees, right? Yeah, because it will then be the ICAO, the ISA. Is seriously no winds up here? What? I can't believe that. But yeah, so no corrections is needed then, so 618. Perfect. It's going to take a little bit while to be used to that one at least. We should have a new ATIS now, so we can actually request that. ATIS, Lima Hotel Bravo Papa, and then it's going to be on what sim? Building menu. 77 pilot, hello, welcome, operating well. Welcome. Where did I place those? Did I place those? There we go. So, yeah, so Budapest information Sierra, time 10:30. What? This is the same ATIS. It is just, oh my days. Oh yeah. Just use you then. Yeah, weather condition. Let's get you down. So, Budapest. It's gonna be runway 31 right. Runway condition is good. Winds are 050 degrees 7 knots, variable 01 and 110. So 110 at 7. 110 at 7. It's going to be temperature is going to be 5 degrees. Inclination is 1021. Yeah. 1021. Yes. Landing. That will be with 4.5. 5 plus 3 is 8. So that's going to be 65.8. 65.8. Oh, that's a very good question, 7-3. A very good question. I already actually got something. I got a brand new microphone, so that I can use on the ground. So instead of having like a standard on a boom arm, I actually now have one I have clips to my pilot chart. It is very nice. Unfortunately, it didn't actually solve all of the issues with it's still being able to capture voices from the speaker. But I mean that's fair though. It is voices after all, so it makes sense. But so at least got that, so I'm quite happy with that one. And yeah, other than that, I don't actually remember too much. I also really want those wing hardware, and I think I should want. Yeah, I think I even said I wanted the Concorde in the Lego Concorde. That would be nice to have as well. Hey, a problem though, I don't have anywhere to have it, so that's a future problem. But yeah, it's pretty much things like that actually. So nothing really specific or anything, but at least I hope I will have enough money to buy the mini-wing hardware after Christmas. That would be so nice. I really, really want that. Yeah, if it's MCP in the FMS, it will be fantastic. But I absolutely love it. Yeah, I think we're pretty much all good for the brief. If you guys are, I'm quite ready for an approach briefing. 1, 0, 2, 1. Like 1040 on the Q&A Garble is insane. Can't ever remember that I've been this that high before. But yeah, are we ready for another approach briefing? Oh no, we actually not. I forgot to go through the approach or the start to check that everything is correct in the computer. We're starting off with RFox. 127, 13.5. Yes. Yeah, 127. I think I said 137. It's 127. Bravo Papa 870. And then it's same heading, 11 miles to Bravo Papa 871. And then 9.8 miles to Bravo Papa 872. And then it's going to be Ulpax. And it's going to be for none of us actually. Okay, no speed restriction for us. And then Bravo Papa 874. 7.1, 7.1. And then Navigraph, the initial approach fix 7.9, 230B, 4,000 above. 230B, 4,000 above, 7.9, yep. That's looking good. And after that we have vector and then 865. Yeah, okay, so we have you done 3,000 feet. Yeah. And just give us the glide at 3 degrees, yeah. Fantastic, that's looking good. Are we ready for an approach briefing then? So we can start off with the star. Wait a moment. Yes, we can start off with the star. We are expecting the RFox 2 tail arrival. Chart 10-2 Alpha, effective 28th of January 21. So, we're coming in via from RFox here. We're descending to Bravo Papa 870, then to Bravo Papa 871, Bravo Papa 872, and then to Ulpax, and no restrictions there for us. Continue to Bravo Papa 874, and then to Navigraph, the initial approach fix, maximum 230B, location 230 knots, above 4,000 feet. And then continue on heading 127 degrees until further notice from our track. It actually says heading. Okay, heading 127 degrees then until further from maybe head control or approach. MSA is going to be 3,600 feet in Budapest. It's going to be flying a maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 as usual. And we have yeah, we have this one here, one. So after Navigraph, continue on 127 degrees heading. Radar vectoring will be provided, unless otherwise instructed. Yeah. So we're expecting then radar vectors for approach, unless we get a cleared RNAV transition point instead. But then, there's nothing else significant to say here for the approach at least. For the approach plate itself, or for the approach itself, we're expecting the ILS for 3-1 right, chart 11-7 from 28th of November 25. So, we are coming in via the Bravo Papa 865 in intermediate fix. Should be about 11.6 miles out, maximum 230 knots, 3,000 feet. And then we'll catch the glide and localize it and descend accordingly. It's going to be revetting of 307 degrees and the ILS means 109.5 Bravo Papa Romeo. So 307 is set. Triple and 1095 Bravo Papa Romeo is also set. We have set the Budapest VR 117.3 on standby on AMD Radeon 1. And we set the Tango Papa Sierra 115.9 on standby on AMD Radeon 2. Just a moment. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello,
Yeah, that's
I
right.
was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
No, thank you.
No problem.
Sorry guys,
Give
we
me a
don't have
call
time.
if you change your mind.
Of course. Yeah, so it's 3 degrees standard for the glide. 618 feet on the minimums. Position level is flight level 110, and for the mist, going to be climbing to Bravo Papa 863. We'll take a right turn, maximum 185 knots, directed to Tango Papa Sierra VR, and continue climbing to 3000. At 3000, enter holding at Tango Papa Sierra VR. Again, straight ahead to Bravo Papa 863. Right turn, maximum 185 knots to the VR, and then continue climb to 3000. And at 3000, then we'll start entering the hold. Yes. Nothing else specific to say then for this one, looking fairly good. We are landing with flaps 30, 148 on the VNF with a wing protection 5, so 153 with manual braking and second detent reverse thrust. For the taxi, airport charge 10-9, effective 27th of November 25. We're landing on Revet 31 right, preferably vacating via Yankee or Zulu, taxiing up by Alpha 7 and to our assigned parking stand. We don't have any hotspots, tax restrictions, any no times for carbon for Budapest today. There was a no time in regards to a nav VOR or NDB that was out of service. Let's just double check, but it didn't specify what code it had or the identifier of it, so that's a bit unusual. Yeah, so we have the nav VOR out of service. Yeah, but what VOR? The nav VOR. There was no nav VOR. Yeah. And the ILS for the 3-1 left is out of service, so the 1-3 left. So yeah, but again, nothing out of the ordinary then. Taxi-wise looking fairly good, no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any significant things to be aware of on the ground. RCR is reported to be 555 good, and weather conditions are looking fantastic actually, so should be a fairly smooth ride and easy arrival into Budapest. There is, in regards to threat, there is one thing to be aware of, and that is the language. So confusion in regards to the language between us and the controller may be a problem, since we're coming from different countries within Europe. So clarity there is very important. So if there's something you don't understand, we'll just ask again and say that, can you clarify, just to make sure that we got everything right, because if you do misunderstand something, it can be quite bad actually. So language is definitely going to be a factor for this one. We are flying into an airport we haven't flown in for a while, and we are flying with a brand new aircraft in a brand new simulator as well. This aircraft has quite different 2020 in my experience. Again, I'm not sure if that is me or if like changing my sensitivity on the controls, or if it is actually this aircraft that changed significant. I'm actually not sure nowadays. But at least it's something to be aware of, so expect a nice and firm landing. But yeah, generally though, there's actually nothing really significant to say. It is a fairly smooth arrival into Budapest, so should be good. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. And descend checklist. Yeah, right, we can't even press you without that. So, precision, landing altitude set to 500 feet, recall, checked, auto brake, off landing data, VRF 148, minimum 618 feet, and approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. And reset MCP altitude, yeah, we can do that. We're ready, we can descend on to flight level 150. 150 set, there we go, retard, we're starting our descent. Yeah. Yeah, I know topside may be a bit expensive, but what I mean VOEC, is this something I've never heard of that before. But yeah, I mean, I did see 2 FMCs in Molde for the 737, on Finn, but they got sold out quite quickly, so yeah. So yeah, but it should be. I'm still going to get it though. But I found out that it will actually be cheaper to buy everything at once instead of buying it separately because of shipping. So that's at least nice. Bob here, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, I'm enjoying 2024 indeed. It's fantastic. There are some teething issues, of course, but I mean it's always something like that with the switch sim. So, but yeah, looking fairly good indeed. It is. So I'm really enjoying it. I love it. Okay, Tom, so I will check it up. Let me just do the PA first. Yeah, we're landing in about 30 minutes, 25 minutes. And the weather is as follows. Let us actually request the new 80s. Now we should have that available. 80s and Lima Hotel Bravo Papa. My days, what is this with this aircraft? Or this camera system? Apologies. At least thankfully I did that sneeze before the PA and not under the PA. We still have information here, okay, so they just updated about every hour then, I imagine. So it is currently winds, light winds from the northeast, and partially cloudy with 5 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så begynte nedstigningen vår ned mot Budapest, og vi forventer å lande rundt til ca. 25 minutter. Forholdene til Budapest for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt svak vind kommende fra nordøst. Det er for øyeblikket rundt 5 grader, og så er det fortsatt delvis overskyet. Ellers, vi håper veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for å fly med oss i dag. Vi håper vi ser deg for den neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre, og en god jul og godt nyttår. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you may have noticed, we now start our descent down towards Budapest, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather conditions down in Budapest at the moment looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the northeast. It's approximately 5 degrees centigrade at the moment, with just partially scattered clouds. Otherwise, we hope you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. We do hope to see you again on a future flight, and we do wish you a pleasant day, and a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you. Okay, we went around there. Thank you for that. Find a better way to store my mic. Okay, so let me check. Something here remind me. The final report for the mold incident was released the day before the 1 year anniversary of the incident. So on the 18th of December, they released the final report for the incident in Molde. So we can definitely talk about that. Probably on the way home though. I didn't even know about this. Huh. Okay, I see. Yeah. I mean, there's many people that have bought hardware from Winwing though, from Norway, from what I've seen, so it should probably be fine. Yeah. Just wait and see. I need to see if I can get rid of him. Again, not personal, but I mean, we're doing this and we're just sliding past his head is a bit strange. They're blocking the view as well. You're not really helpful. Again, not personal. I can't even scroll to get the... I need to actually click. What? Yes, so Budapest Tower is going to be on what frequency? It's going to be on 18715. If that will be the correct Budapest frequency news, 118.175. Yeah, we can set that on standby then. Looks like there's a bit of traffic. Oh, no, you're going to Heathrow. Forget that then. There's a bit of traffic into Budapest, but there's nothing significant. And this... Oh yeah, that's what the country else we saw. That was the British Airways going to Singapore. The 777 flying over there. Nice though. Yeah, so... It is going to be what? I don't know. I was going to check. That was VATSIM map. VATSIM radar. It's called. Okay, so if you go for our flight, where do I find my own flight again here? Green dot. Where is the green dot? There is the green dot. Go Budapest, arrivals, and then we have one from Brussels, one from Somewhere, even a one from Gran Canaria. Why are there so many aircraft landing now? What in the world? Okay, so we had a third in queue, it looks like. Fourth, there was a small one there as well. Yeah, so it looks fairly busy into in there then. We'll just wait to see how this will go, but yeah. It'll probably go quite well. Just verify that I've got the GS8 profile installed. Yeah, I have. Fantastic. I have no clue where we're parking, so I really hope Tower's online so he can give us a parking spot. Days. I hope that's an issue that will be solved fairly quickly. Okay, let us see here. Do you guys have any thoughts in regards to fuel on the way back home? Maybe fuel to Gardermoen's gonna be 8.3 tons. Any thoughts? What? 8.5, okay. What's the reasoning? Again. What's the correct reply? Just want to know, why do you think we need 8.5 tons? Turbulent there though. I mean, I like it though, but yeah. Yes, 1000, we continue descending down to flight level 120. Okay. Okay. So the block fuel on flop is 8,158, so then we set our minimum as 8.3. That's around up to the nearest 100 and then another 100 on top. Just if you didn't know. I mean, I see her reasoning though. Was just not really what I expected. Again, we can at least think about it, and we'll take the final decision when we are on the ground. But we'll just have a preliminary decision, and then we'll take the final on the ground. Yes, 1000, we can continue descending down to 5,000 feet, and actually I do have this on the 5,000 feet, 5,000 set, and QNH 1021. Yeah, set QNH 1021 and approach checklist. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 124 now. Plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. So 102. Yeah, I think I'm giving up a little bit on that 80s. On my days. Okay, wait a little bit longer just so we can see if we get anything new, and then we'll request the 80s. So. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand it. That's pretty much what I do as well. I try at least is to like, because 8.3 is pretty much right up bang on. That's like the minimum we really need, and that is like many airlines at least round it up to the nearest 100, but some airlines as well add another 100 on top. So that's what I do, and that's mainly because GSX have been doing that for me. So running it up and then adding another 100 on top. So that's also what I do. Yet I also leave an extra margin as well, so. At least now we can click on the mic button. Couldn't do that before. We have all of these pens. I'll be so cool with a Norwegian pen, actually. We have an aircraft fairly close behind us. Yeah, flight level 100. Yep. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Hey, actually now it worked. That's nice. So we need to probably speed up a little bit. We have this aircraft fairly close behind us, and we have two in front that is already turning final. So we can go speed into vent and we can pick up to 270 knots. 276. Again, the aircraft behind us is very close. A bit. too close, in my opinion. At least the two other aircraft in front is or has turned final. But the one is on final and the other one is on base, so he's fairly close. Again, just so we have a bit of separation in between us and the aircraft behind. It's a bad thing to have, is it? Yes, let us see here then. So we need to descend down to... I hate that I can't have more than 4 tabs open on my iPad before it crashes everything. Yeah, so 2005, 3000. Yeah, we can descend down to 3000 feet then. Actually, we can maintain 5,000 cents. And we just need right in front of him, so we need to be a little bit fast here. He's pretty much right behind us. Hey, it's actually the Scandinavian in front of us. Is the same one that the party with us out of Oslo, so he departed in front of us, but if we actually managed to take him, actually land before him, what? Okay, engine anti-ice on, please. Yeah, Tom's a reason behind that is because of traffic behind. We need to speed up for traffic behind. There's a good reason for it. This is so annoying. Yes, 1000. We continue descending down to 4000 feet. Doesn't say. This just need to slow down behind us. We have an aircraft that is also on final that we need to slow down for, so this aircraft needs to slow down now. But he's not slowing down at all, he's just speeding up behind us. Yeah, we'll speed up to 250 knots. 250 sets. 1000, descending down to 3000 feet. And we can turn heading select. And we can turn 190 degrees. Continue to turn up to 200, yeah, so heading 215. And we can continue to turn, heading off to 240. 240 set. We go Warlock. Warlock capture. But why don't we have anything? Have it tuned in. Perhaps one speed checked. Why don't we get the DME distance? Is something wrong with the aircraft? Is it a bug with the aircraft, maybe? Yeah, there's something wrong here. We will level change. Actually go vertical speed. Go minus 1500 feet a minute. Okay, descend down to 1500 feet. Set. So that's 200 knots. Yeah, I don't think we'll make this one actually. I think we need to go around. Get about 5 miles out. We are way above the glide, and we still haven't received the DME distance from the Bravo Papa Romeo. Yeah, we need to go around. So we said project will be 3,000. We just pass 3,000 before we go around. Yeah, we have we had such a high ground speed. Oh yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, that's nice. Yay, Mr. Project is 3,000 feet. And go around. Disconnecting off throttle. Straight, gears up, and flaps. Yeah, flap set. And we just passed altitude. LV now. And now. Heading selected. Command A. Command, we have got controls with steering pitch. Go level change.
25.
Yes, auto require. Heading select MCP speed. Okay. Flaps up, speed checked. We actually need to slow down though. Maximum 185 knots. Flaps 5, speed checked. Slow to 185 knots. 35%. Enable next to disregard. Not unintensive disregard. Yeah, the thing is that we can't start turning. Still can't get you to work though. I think we have a tower controller. But... yeah, it will be on a track of something. Okay, we arm you now. There we go. I'll have select. Or I'll have active. Yeah. Fantastic. Okay, so first of all, we don't have any DME distances, so that means we need to set in that ourselves. So that's probably something wrong with the scenery then. Anyway, that's gonna be 3, 1 right, and we'll set the 4, 6, and 10 miles. Fantastic, fantastic. Okay. Speed starts speeding up again to 50 knots. 240, flaps 1, speed checked. flaps up, speed checked. Actually, we need to yeah, so continue up to 250 knots. 50 cents. Yeah, so we have 1095, so it's a bit strange that we didn't get the DME, but okay, that works. I'm not. Why I wish inbound. Why are we inbound U? That doesn't make sense. Okay, this was a bit messy. So the go around was a bit messy, but that's fine. We will just follow what it gives us for now. It works. Okay, shall we do the go around checklist? So go around checklist. So note for go around directly followed by an approach without flying above transition altitude. So this procedure may replace the after takeoff, descent and approach procedure at commander's discretion to reduce flight deck workload. Should a climb above transition altitude or a longer holding be necessary, the normal checklist procedure shall be used. So we will use this one. Landing gear, up and off. Auto brake, off. Landing data, yeah, that's have of course been gone now, so it's going to be 147 plus 5. The flaps 30, 147, minimum 618 feet. Approach briefing is all completed, and our weights are still or else all set. Go around checklist complete. Okay. We'll just quickly do a quick PA, just explaining what happened then, yeah. Mine damer og herrer, en liten oppdatering fremme fra cockpit. Kapteinen snakker. Så dere kanskje har merket til, så har nå avbrytt landingen vår inn til Budapest. Grunnen til dette var fordi vi måtte fly litt raskere på grunn av litt trafikk bak oss, og det at vi ikke klarte å senke hastighet på flyet raskt nok for at vi ikke da kunne få gjennomført en kontrollert og trygg innflyvning mot Budapest. Vi beklager for denne lille forsinkelsen dette med medbringe, men vi forventer å være på bakken om rundt ca. 5 minutter. Så takk for det for tålmodighet, og så ønsker dere selvfølgelig da fortsatt en fin dag videre, og en god jul og godt nyttår. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed now, we just went aboard our landing into Budapest. The reason for this is because we need to fly a bit faster because of an aircraft right behind us. And this ended with us being a bit too fast and unable to slow down the aircraft in time to make a controlled and safe approach into Budapest. We do apologize for this and the slight delay this will encounter. We are expected to be landing in approximately 5 minutes. So yeah, again, thank you for your patience, and we do still wish you a good day and a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Thank you. Slow to 220. I feel bad for the tour, just need to say sorry to him then, since we were supposed to contact him, but we were so... we couldn't dance, we just went around. Not sure if he's going to be very happy or not. We are even over his frequency. He even... yeah, okay, he disconnected. Okay, no wonder it was so silent. He didn't try to call us up, but... If he just would have called us up, then yeah, then we would have said hello. We were even on his frequency. Oh yeah. Okay, we can actually just, since we had so many problems, we can go take extended center line then. Heading select, and we start turning around. Ah yeah, things like this happens, so it's a part of it. Okay, flaps 1, speed checked. And we still don't have any DME readings. Yeah, we'll note that then in the tech log after landing and see if that will be the case still in Gardermoen, because I think it may be an issue with just this series specifically. Speed 200. 200 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. All lock arm. And we can continue to 240 degrees. 240 set. 0 degrees. Should we continue on 260 degrees? 260. A warlock arm. We can go 195 knots, set. Approach. Approach armed. On 80 knots. 90 cents. Okay, we have a fairly strong tailwind, so we need to prepare a little bit earlier, so we have control of the energy here. Med glass och capture, vi står på ett frifälsen set. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked, land checked with flaps. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Landing checked with flaps. Chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing down, holding at flaps. And flaps 15 set. We are ground contact. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps, fair plan, fair green light, land check split. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1550 short final for runway correction 3, 1 right, Budapest. Yes. Yes, 1000, we are stable, runway is clear, so clear to land then. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Yes, contact.
Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Yeah, I can definitely see that this localizer is not centered with the, with the center line. At least, hello, welcome to Budapest, 2 hours 18 minutes. Huh, I think the winds have changed. But why did they update the 80s every hour? That didn't really help us at all. Oh yeah, at least you're on the ground, so that's nice at least. I forgot that the localizer on this airport is actually not that good. Where's my mouse? How did my mouse just disappear? Thank you. Oh, we're still on the runway. Oh, we're not on the runway. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1550, runway 31 right, vacated, Budapest. Hello. Thank you. Okay, so let us just find out where in the world we're going to be parking this aircraft. We're gonna be parking it all the way over there. What? On stand Romeo 278. So we can taxi. We are currently at just at SES even doing. We are currently at Lima. Yes, we're here, so we can. Yeah, we don't really have a choice. We need to taxi down here. And it's gonna be Terminal 2A, I think. No. Gonna be low cost terminal 278. Yeah, Menzies works quite well for me. And of course, are you serious now? Is he really pushing? Why is no one saying anything otherwise that it's impossible to taxi around there? Oh my days. Yeah, thank you for that. Okay, I was not very good myself, so I didn't answer the video taxing. But why in the world did you not say anything? Yeah, I mean, there is not really anything we can do then. We need to... what is the SES over there doing? Okay, this was not a good day. So now we need to taxi, then we need to do a non-standard 180 turn to taxi out here, then we need to taxi all around. And I'm not sure what the SES is doing, but he's doing something strange. Like, I have not heard anyone say anything on the advisory today. Like, is the advisory frequency even working, or is people seriously not saying anything today? Just what happened with that no one is saying anything? I don't understand a thing. Hey, left clear, right clear. Thankfully he's not actually standing on our way for taxiing to the stand, so that's nice to know. Far play Pew. I mean, Budapest was not really the best option as first airport to fly into. The scenery is bugged and it's actually not really bugged, but the ILS and the localized, or the glide stop and the localized is just not synced with the runway at all. You can't follow it. It's so annoying. Yes, right is clear. We can taxi in here then. I totally forgot about that fact before now. A little bit late, perhaps. Is he over there already? What in the world was that? At least this is going to be a taxi out stand, so that's very nice. I like that fact. Efficiency, it's nice, isn't it? Why is my aircraft turning to the right without me commanding it? Yeah, 2780 is what we are going to be parking at. Thank you. Yes, the APU is available. I can shut down one too.
Ground to cockpit.
What in the world is happening there? Okay, I like that though. Hello. Oh my days, what a dance move.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
You're loud and clear. 5 over 5.
Oh, I need to delete that voice back, forgot that as well.
Okay Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, we'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Yes. I hope the audio is working. Yeah, it is. Fantastic. Set the checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Profit. Okay, fuel pumps except for one for the APU. Profit off. Autopilot set. Flaps up. No lights. Parking brakes set. Engine start reverse cut off. Weather radar off. Set the checklist to the line is complete. Let us get everyone on board now. Let's get some ground power connected to the aircraft. Get off. Where is that music coming from? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Not the best day today. Complete flight. Flight time 2 hours and 49 minutes. Okay, any thoughts on the fuel? Flight plan fuel or not flight plan fuel or what? I can't take you anymore. Edit. Of the return trip will be a little bit nicer, but we don't have much time. We are departing in 10 minutes. We will be delayed today. What a fantastic day to be delayed. That's 100% correct. 11 minutes. We have 11 minutes. Let's press and hold on this one, actually. There we go. New clock. Need to remember how it's actually working. Gregory, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Or good afternoon, actually. Wait, is the clock that much already? Whoa. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we didn't know actually us going around because we need to try to comply for him. I mean, that's something strange. Like, no one was saying anything. I mean, I could probably have done something more a bit there. Not gonna lie, I could have done better myself. But the fact that he did not slow down at all, he just kept on speeding behind us. If we didn't increase that speed there, he would have taken or surpassed us. And that made us very high and I'm not able to land at all. A little bit annoying. But yeah, at least if you guys happy out, we're going to be doing 8,300 kilos on the return trip. Yeah, a little bit annoying, not gonna lie, but not much I can do with that. And the fact that no one is saying anything here at all also doesn't really help. But yeah, Bobby, the reason why, because the AT said this was the active runway and the winds updated before we were long after we were on the approach, so yeah. This was the runway news and the winds have changed since then, so yeah, that's why. I didn't know about those winds before landing, so. And also the winds at that altitude could be different from what it was on the runway. But we found out quite quickly that no, that was not the case. But yeah, and stop it, hello. God ettermiddag, og god jul. Hope you're doing well. And of course, all of this is in the way. Yeah, we would like to complete the flight. And please, return frame. I did not turn you off. Yeah, there was one thing I was going to add in TechLog, and that is the fact that we can't get the DME out of runway 31 right. But I'm not sure if there's a problem with the 77 or something problem local here at the airport, that the DME is out of service. But I know that this airport I have had issues with the ILS before here, so that is nothing new. But yeah, are there anything you guys want to add in TechLog, or are we fairly happy with that? Why in the world are those stairs so high? What in the world happened here? Let me just what in the... What? I'm giving up. And why is the aircraft so low? So why do we... Is it so downhill here? It doesn't really look like it. Yeah, we need to look at the nose wheel before taxiing. But yeah, nothing. Then shuttle checklist below the line. Technical completed, EFP completed. Shuttle checklist complete. So we need to be a bit quick and we need to take a look outside to see what in the world is happening with our aircraft. Gonna be 3-1 left. Yeah, this was the right one. And it's gonna be via the past, of course, the routing. There you go. Via the Litku to Lima. Litku Yankee 310, or 301, I mean. And Khalif. Barrett to Bilna. Bilna there to Supa. And Barrett to Regli. Regli direct to Door. Barrett to Nilan. Lima 617. Arcus. Go to Sabak. ATC, I think. What? Lima 970. It's the uplink part, yeah. Okay. AT FCM info. So, please check your VDGS panel and follow the startup window given in VATS.im/VDGS. End of message. I don't even have a VDGS. Go ahead. Okay, I'll take a look at that then. We'll just finish up here.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We're closing up now, and we'll speak to you next time.
Okay. I'll bye-bye, I mean. You don't speak Norwegian, do you? Final reserve. 2.2. 56.9. Gotta be flight level 36. 57.17. And minus just a total flight would be minus 38. We will just leave minus 56 then. But it's gonna be 238.33. What in the world is happening with the car? Why are you shaking so much? What is the passengers doing back there? Yeah, let us check the... it's gonna be Lima Hotel Bravo Papa. Gonna be runway 31 left. It's gonna be straight ahead. 5 DME Bravo Uniform Delta. Budapest. 5 DME. And then left turn track 127. Gonna be 127. Left turn track 127. That's gonna be a very nice left turn then. Oh, they fixed the stair at least. Now it's actually lining up with the aircraft itself. Yeah, but we need to look at that message we got from, is it Watson or? I think it is. There's something new they're rolling out. That would be nice if they could simulate more low slots. That would be really cool, actually. Quite unfortunate that they will roll out that today then, potentially, because, yeah, we are not really good on timing. Oh, yeah. Let us just take a quick look. So, it's going to be on watt.im/vdgs. watt.im/vdgs. Yeah, let's just log in again. Watt.im /vdgs. Oh. Okay, you may request startup now if ATC is online. Otherwise, you may start up now. Oh my days. Okay, this is actually quite cool. I like that. But yeah, we need to get some weather. So if we go to ATS and we go to Quick, Bravo Papa, request. I'm on my days GSX. Stop GSX. ATS, Quick, Lima Hotel, Bravo Papa. Oh my days, that was quick. That was very quick. Okay. When's this supposed to be? Okay, I don't understand anything. Yeah, I see. It's probably because of the passengers. Are they still not finished with the boarding? In the person think that everyone is still on board the aircraft. Okay, thank you for that. But yeah, I'm looking fairly good here. Yep. Sorry, I was going to click it on you. Gonna be flight level. Was it 3.8 or 3.6? 3.6. Alright. This doesn't really go according to plan, does it?
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Can you please just get everyone off?
No problem.
Thank you. Just slightly buggy. Finally. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yes, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Let us just get a quick look over what's happening with our nose wheel, because I don't really like what I'm seeing. Because the aircraft is tilting so much down, and I don't see that something wrong. Okay, it is the ground, but it didn't look. It looks very flat. Huh. Strange. It looks like the nose gear is actually suppressed. Actually, it does look like it is. Maybe. No, actually, the nose is not supposed to be that high. Yeah, okay, it looks very good, actually. Yeah, just wondered. Now I just need to click on the correct binding here. Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm a bit unsure. I can't even remember to see that nose wheel not suppressed. So yeah, it looks fairly suppressed, but it also doesn't. Like, it's supposed to be fairly low to the ground, it is. But yeah, door in, thank you. I just don't... The other button will spawn us at the guarded one, and I don't want to do that. So we'll just go and take a seat. Okay, so we need to start getting things ready here. We don't have much time. We were supposed to push back about 3 minutes ago. And you can see that have not happened. Yes, but no, we did not do a go around, and welcome back, by the way. And Robin as well, welcome back again. No, we just, because you can see that the aircraft is fairly low on attitude. I just want to check if there was something wrong with the nose wheel and what happened. Yeah, we did not do a walk around. We don't have sound time. We're supposed to be in the air already by soon. It's going to be 01, sorry, 01 left. Now we need to get the... Why in the world are you spawning over here now? Your departure is not for another 23 hours and 55 minutes. I think we need to change that time. Say 45 though. Yes, we can actually do you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Yeah, read it loud and clear.
You're loud and clear. 505.
Right.
Okay, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we're ready to start loading.
Yes, thank you. Can please get contact with the cabin. -5 and 1040. So we are currently at 460 plus 800, 1,260. Yes, hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, shall we then do a quick look there, and then we can do the briefing. Yes, everything looks there. Right. Briefing is complete. Click on you. Yeah, just be on safe side. Yes, are we ready for the approach briefing? Sorry, the departure briefing. Oh, it's 7,000 feet. Wow. Number 1 then. Yes, we're ready for the briefing. So, we can start off with the taxi. So these are airport charts here, 10-9, effective 27th of November 25. We're parked at stand Romeo 278, I think it is over here. We're expecting just to start our engines, taxi out via Papa 4, taxi down via Alpha 7, and then Alpha 5 here. Continue all the way down to Alpha 2 for runway 31 left. There is one hotspot here, that's going to be you, and that's taxi Kilo, so verify the correct taxi route before entering the taxiway. And also here at Alpha 2 here, so taxiways Alpha 2, correction Alpha 1 and Alpha 2. Do not cross the holding positions without tower clearance. Other than that, there's no notable note times affecting us. On the VOR, that is out of service, and the ILS for runway 13 left. But other than that, again, looking fairly good, and there is no specific taxi restrictions, anything. Or anything like that. Or anything like that. You just need to verify that boarding has gone, because this is a bit quiet here. Boarding is requested, okay. Yes. RCR is last time reported to be 5, so just go with that. And weather conditions are looking actually very good. Could probably be a little bit turbulent on departure, but that is fairly fine. That's it. We are expecting the Litku to Lima or X-ray. I don't remember. Let us just double check. Gonna be the Litku to Lima. So we're departing by the Litku to Lima departure. This is on chart. Turns free Bravo, effective 27th of November 25. So it's gonna be straight ahead. 307 degrees to Bravo Papa 801, maximum to 30 knots. Continue to Bravo Papa 802. Bravo Papa 803, and then up towards Bravo Papa 813, and then Litku above flight over 140. MSA is going to be 3,600 feet with an initial climb clearance up to 7,000 feet today. It's going to be maximum 250 knots below 10,000 feet as always. Yeah, fairly good looking on this one, nothing out of the ordinary. We do expect some closing obstacles, so 2 trees at 527 feet located at that coordinates, okay. Fairly close to the runway then, since it is located fairly high as well, 527 feet AMSL. So yeah. And we do need a minimum climb grade up to 10,000 feet of 5.5%, so approximately then 1,400 feet a minute. Between 12 and 1,400 feet a minute. But yeah, other than that, looking fairly good. It's going to be nice abatement number 1 today, so that means we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 knots up to about yeah, so V2 plus 20 up to about 3,000 feet AGL before then accelerate aircraft and retract the flaps as scheduled. Generally though, for today it's nothing specific. It is that we're being quite delayed at the moment, so we do have a little bit of that stress factor and get-ritis. We really want to get out of here in time, or as quickly as possible. So have that in mind, but generally though it is looking fairly good nevertheless. But except again, nothing else significant. It is looking fairly good. So yeah. Engine outside today will be fairly straightforward as well. We're going to be climbing straight ahead to about 5 DME from Budapest VR. And then we'll take a left turn, tracking 127 degrees, coming to 4,000 feet. And again, weather conditions looking good. It's a bit cloudy, so it's a bit hard to maintain a visual flight rules, VFR, with an engine out. Yeah, and the ILS for runway 13 left is actually out of service. We can't use that one. But generally, those looking fairly good. So yeah, nothing specific at least to be aware of for the SID, for the departure, or sorry, the engine out SID. Third time a charm, isn't it? So yeah, that should mainly be it. Are there any questions before we go over to the route check? If not, then our briefing is, or then we can continue over to the route check. So the route check, departing by the Litku to Lima departure. Then to Yankee 301 to Calif, direct to Vilna, and direct to Supa, direct to Regli, and direct to Amror, direct to Milan, Lima 617 to Arcus, and then direct to Sabah, Lima 907 to Luni. Yeah, ground distance, of course, is 866. We have 871. That's just about close enough. And landing with 3.3 tons compared to 2.6. We can accept that. Fantastic. But what in the world happened with boarding? We're still waiting for the bus. What? Oh, thank you. We're going to be even more delayed because boarding won't, now GSX won't work. Yeah, this is the charm with the first flight in new sim. Always some teething issues. Why is the performance so bad? What? It's stuttering. And let's just check. Are they still using 1.3 or are they using 3.1 or are they using 1.3? Are you serious? That switched runway. Are you serious? Oh my days, we need to do everything again. Yeah, let's switch runways. Thank you for that. It's gonna be runway 13 left. Yay! Oh yeah, it's gonna be the lot Q to Bravo then. Lick to whatever it was. So it's gonna be 13 left, but the lick to Bravo. Right. Oh, come on, there's the leg space. Oh yeah, I mean it works, so going to be then a new engine outset as well. We'll just depart when we can, nothing more we can do. 13 left, a standard engine outset. I mean that makes our life a little bit easier at least. So yeah, hello, do you know when the passengers are coming? We are a bit hurry here, but I mean the passengers are really taking their time today. I thought passengers really hated delays and they're making the delay themselves. Fantastic. Yeah. Let me know when they're coming then. Thank you. That will just be a slightly different. Yeah, so we're actually departing on. Yeah, rev heading is 127, but we are departing on 114 degrees. Yes, and again we were departing on heading 114 degrees. To be honest, it doesn't look like the passengers really... Oh, there they go! The passengers are here! Wow! That took them ages to get here. What in the world happened? I mean, this is the problem. You're quite vulnerable to those kind of things that the passengers just won't come with the bus because you're not a remote stand. That's the problem. But yeah, it's going to be just a quick look here on the new departure routing. So it's going to be 144, yeah, 127 until U, and then 114 to the B4.2 ES 701. And then it's going to be to 702. Yes, and then it's going to be 308 17.8, 307 15.8. What? 703, yeah. 307 16. Why is the diff? Why is. Oh, yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, then it makes sense. Yeah, then 12 280. Oh, dude. Oh, there is actually something wrong here. This is the lit Q2 Bravo. We got the number 13 left. Lit Q2 Bravo, execute. But there is something wrong. Oh yeah, I was looking at the wrong departure. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so from 702 to 703, it's going to be 308, 17.8. Yeah, still not correct, but yeah, that's because of the turn. Yeah, that makes sense. And then it's going to be 338, 12.2. Yeah, to 705. Yes, and then it's going to be 355, 17.6. To Litku, 14 above. Yeah, that's fantastic. Oh, they started boarding. Yeah. Yeah, so we did it for a quick debrief. So, for the departure briefing, we can start with the taxi. So it's going to be a bit shorter though. It's going to be out here on Papa 4, and there's going to be Alpha 7. And instead of Alpha 5, we can either actually take Kilo for the intersection. I think we'll try to do that. So we'll use intersection Kilo, if possible. If not, it's going to be full length by Bravo 5, but we'll try Kilo to try to reduce some time here.
Ground to cockpit.
Generally though, it's looking very good. Nothing out of the ordinary here. It's going very, very well. And pretty much everything else is going to be the same for the taxi out. The seat is going to be a little bit different though. It's going to be via the Litku to Bravo. It's going to be chartered pendage-free, effective 27th of November 25. So it's going to be we are departing on 114 degrees to Bravo Papa 701, maximum 230 knots. And then we'll take a right correction left turn to Bravo Papa 702. Left turn again to Bravo Papa 703. Then a right turn to Bravo Papa 705. And then another left turn to Litku above 140. MSA is still the same, 3006, maximum 250 knots below 10,000 and initial at 7,000. And the rest of the seat is going to be the same. Engine out is going to be slightly different with just a standard one straight out 25 hold up to 4,000 feet. And again, the rest really pretty much stays the same, and we're still going to be using noise abatement number 1. Frets today though, it's going to be a little bit different here. First of all, it is going to be the turn here. We're going to be doing quite quick the left turn to Bravo Papa 701. So have that in mind. And that will definitely be something to be aware of, since it is fairly close to the ground and fairly quick as well. It is still the stress factor. We were supposed to depart soon half an hour ago, and we're still on the ground here in Budapest, so it's not looking good. But again, just try to make this, just relax a little bit, and so we do everything correct at least, so we don't end up crashing or something. That would be quite bad. So it's very important that we take the time we need to make sure that we get everything right on here. Other than that, there is not really anything else. One thing to be aware of is it is actually fairly slopey, if you can call it that, here in Budapest. There's a lot of down and up slope, so we need to be very careful taxiing around because of that, so we don't suddenly accelerate very quickly and then hit and then start straight out again and boom. So we need to be a bit careful with the taxi speeds, especially around there. But are there any questions before or for the debrief? No, then our briefing is complete. And we can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. Physical course removed, oxygen test 1%, night transfer and display switches, normal auto. Window heat on, precision mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 214 QNH 1021. We're reading about 455 feet. That's 463. That's going to be plus 8 feet on the standby. With park brake set, engine starter is cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing complete. Briefing checklist to the line is complete. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Yes, Roger. Yeah, again, we got an ATC message here. ATC log. And that was you, so start window given. Yeah. So that means we have busted our starter window. Oi, they have even suspended our flight plan. Oi, that's not good. So we're expecting then at 1300. Submit target of block time. Not yet time to start up. Yeah, so the suspended. And yeah, so it's gonna be for the takeoff performance. Why are we still getting the weather updates? Yeah, it's gonna be we want to use kilo, and we will go with good runway. Winds are currently 040 at 9, variable 3608 to 040 at 9 then.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you again once you turn
5 and 21.
then we can get you moving.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, we have not even realized that we started boarding a long time ago. There's 0 passengers on board.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello. How is it going back there?
We'll meet the terminal staff just as soon as the jetway attaches. Then we'll be able to find out what's going on.
Oh yeah, you have not recognized that the door is open. Oh yeah, okay, thank you.
No problem.
We'll just go instant boarding now.
Hi.
Yes, instant boarding, please.
No problem.
Since you don't recognize that things are going on here. What days and then they started the music again. Stop that music, please. ATS uplink again. Is that that's for Gardermoen, that is not really that relevant now. Yes, shall we do and we got 8.3 tons. Yes, let's do a quick PA then. So it's going to be a flight time of 2 hours 15 minutes, flight level 360. And yeah, actually now it's perfect that we got the latest weather for Gardermoen though. Weather's looking good, winds are good, clear skies, -5 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag. På en av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Budapest til Oslo lufthavn. Flyet oppover mot Oslo i dag, jeg følte det blir rundt ca. 2 timer og 15 minutter. Vi har ca. en halvtime, 30 minutter bak skjema for øyeblikket. Vi beklager så meget for denne forsinkelsen, men det har vært litt problemer her og der, og mye trafikk og så videre. Vi forventer at vi tar gate om rundt 5 til 10 minutter. Hvis dere kan være så snill, dere ned og ta på sikkerhetsfeltet. Så vi kan begynne besetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som vi antar sterkt til form på sin egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke så alt for lang takkstur i dag, før jeg er klar for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten vår er ganske så grei med en det er en sørvestlig avgangsrute. Faktisk en sørøstlig avgangsrute. Men vi forventer ganske klart å fortsette nordover oppover mot Oslo. Vi forventer marsjere på rundt 36 000 fot. Det kan være litt turbulens forventet under avgang, utenom det gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen. Men som alltid vil anbefale sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn til vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Og værforholdene i Oslo på øyeblikket ser veldig bra ut, men det er vindstille på øyeblikket med -5 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome on this flight from Budapest up towards Oslo Airport. Flight on towards Oslo this afternoon is expected to be approximately 2 hours 15 minutes. We are shortly headed for departure from out there. We do expect to be pushing fairly soon in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. And we do apologize for this 30-minute delay, and we hope we're going to be able to catch up as much gold during the flight to Oslo. Nevertheless, if you may, please sit down, take no seatbelt, and the cabin crew will go on to a safety briefing that we encourage you to pay attention to if you want other safety on board. We are not expecting a very long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway, and our departure is looking good with a south-easterly departure in the start, and then expecting quite quickly to continue northbound towards Oslo. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. There may be a little bit of turbulence expected during the departure, but other than that, good weather is expected. But as always, we recommend that sit on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather conditions in Oslo looking very good with just some... Actually, there is no winds at all, actually, with minus 5 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, let us confirm then. Yes. So, 56.9, we have 56.9. And fuel oil check, 64.8. 65.2. Yeah, that's looking all good. 64.8, 65.2. 8.2, 8.3. 56.9, 56.9. Can execute. Get it onto the performance tool, so it's going to be 65.7 and 24.5, and minus 4 will be 20.5, and we can fire update. Yes, that will be a full takeoff, so a full 22. Okay, D rate 90.2, 90.2, and 5 degrees, confirmed. Flaps 1 for departure. Trim is going to be 5.2 and 35, 45, 51. 35, 46, 51. Again, it's going to be flaps 1, 5.2, and 35, 46, 51, 35, 45, 51. Yeah. Everything is below the line. Fuel, we have 8,300 kilos on board. Pumps on, passenger signs, set, auto brake, RTO, suitable in cars, completed, take the speeds. V1 135, VR 146, V2 151. M3 V2 151, heading 114 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Paper checklist complete.
Yes. Cockpit to ground. Days. I think I need to disable seating passengers because that hurts my performance so bad. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you please yeah. Wait a moment. V-pilot. Yeah, can you please disconnect the ground power and prepare for push and start? Prepare for startup.
Roger.
Budapest traffic at 380.
Oh.
Budapest traffic at 2368, taxi to holding point runway 13 left by Hotel, Alpha and Kilo.
Yeah, we are clear to start up. Soon. We are at least within the time window, so we are good to go. Just a slightly behind schedule. So we are at Romeo 278. Okay, before start checklist. Flight door. Closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light on, transponder set, redder 3. 3 and 0, before start checklist complete. Yes, we can power to hydraulics, and we have pressure in both. And yes, that is looking fantastic. Let us just quickly check what 8 is we have got. Yeah, that was just that. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551, start up from stand Romeo 278 Budapest. Yes, are we ready? Okay, we can fire up number 2. Just 35 minutes behind schedule. Yeah, starting it out, starting number 1. Starting it out.
Budapest traffic at 2368, line up and taken off on 13 left.
Yes, flaps 1, flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are done, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 1 planned, 1 green, APU off before taxi complete. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551, taxiing via Papa 5, Papa 4 and Alpha 7 to holding point Kilo for runway 13 left, Budapest. Yes, right clear, left clear. Get taxi. What's left is clear. Right is clear, left is clear. What in the world is all of those blue lines? Whoa! Fancy. What is even this? Oh wait, is it those taxi ribbons? No way, I did disable that. That should not be there. Ah, okay, interesting. Yeah, they are. Where in the world did this come from? I have not requested this. I'll just disregard that then. Shouldn't be there. City cabin before the checklist. Bodega checklist, flaps, 1 plan, 1 green, stabilizer trim, 5.2 units, chemical, given before Bodega checklist complete. And this is kilo indeed. And yeah, left clear, right clear. Budapest traffic, Nordic 1551, landing and departing 13 left via Kilo, Budapest. Why in the world do we get these things? I did not want this. I have never asked for that. Okay, we clearly depart. Here's a very steep uphill. And nevertheless, are we all ready for the departure? Right, clear. Yes, ready. Take off. Stabilize, setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked. LM, please. Flaps up, speed checked. Flaps up, no lights. Come on, Dave. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. Set. Set standard after take checklist. And standard set. Cross G after take checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Go to landing gear. Up and off. Flaps up. No light, no meters. Is standard set. Passing 6,800 feet. Now. Plus 1 0 after take checklist complete. Yes, we can proceed it to Litke, confirm, execute. And we can also increase the cost index to 40. Actually not, we can increase it to 60. 60. Execute. Flight level 100.
Budapest security has several to complete IFLY.
Yes, looking fairly good. Just accelerating then. Yeah. So, if I missed anything, please let me know, and we'll write it again, so I can hopefully then catch it up. But at least the terrain. Yeah, I also really like the camera movements I do. Except for the sudden one we have in the air, but yeah. Yeah, it's nice indeed. But yeah, the reason for that is I'm actually not sure, because the thing is, right when we're rotating, I suddenly need to almost go full deflection on the rudder when we go crosswind, and I don't understand why. We need so much more rudder on the rotation than on the take roll itself. So I'm just applying enough rudder to make center line, and then we're rotating so the aircraft just squeeze straight off the runway. I mean, it does make sense aerodynamically that since you don't have the nose wheel and anything like that anymore, it will then heavily depend on the rudder, and it's quite a large surface as well. But it is still a bit interesting, and I always have to use so much more rudder, it's insane. So yeah, I don't know why it is like that, and it's quite annoying actually. I'm never able to do crosswind take throttling anymore because of that, and I need to use almost full deflection on the areas of the ailerons as well to compensate for that rudder as well. And it is just so strange to fly like that. It is a bit strange, so I need to practice a bit more. But yeah, I'm not sure why this is required to have so much rudder input just on a 15 knot crosswind. I need to go almost full deflection. It's just quite strange. But yeah, so that's something I'm trying to not do, but it is a bit hard to do it. So I'm sorry for that. But yeah, that was the problem with 2020 as well. Yeah, that is not the specific MSFS2024. No, it is something I got in 2020 as well. And yeah, around the cost index, good question. So generally standard is 9. But if you're delayed, you can increase it to 40 and even 60 if you're very delayed. So yeah, but that does depend a little bit. So you're allowed to increase it to all the way up to 60. Only if you're delayed, and we are delayed by half an hour, so yeah. That's why we increased that one. I would say that the first day haven't been that good. Certainly can't actually recognize the seatbelt sign in the aircraft, or it struggles heavily with the doors as well, so that's not good. So yeah, I'm not sure what to do with that. Yeah, we'll see that this is not really the best day to be flying. Haven't really gone that well. But I mean, again, this is the first time we're flying in this simulator. I didn't really expect it to go very well either, so... But yeah, lots of problems with GSX and so on. Yes, I did, and I hate it. I really do. But yeah, no, I can't really do much of that. How long delay? Yeah, how long delay? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we have a delay of about 25 to 30 minutes. But I hope we'll be able to cut that a bit shorter. About 25 to 30 minutes. Could have been worse, but not really optimal either. Yeah, I mean, I understand that indeed, but the fact that I haven't got time to do that neither. So yeah. But I mean, having technical issues on the line either is not really an uncommon thing to have, so. It is basically just how it will be in real life as well, where you have one day you will have a lot of problems with technical issues or something. So, I mean, it's not really that bad. It could have been much worse. Just need to live with it. Exactly, it does. And I reinstalled this the day after we did the last flight, so I haven't had much time to do it. And we got visitors, and we have been out. We were out yesterday as well, so not much time at all. But yeah. Yeah, the only reason I really chose flying today was, first of all, it was quite randomized actually, and second of all, it is the only time I ever have time. But this is the only, time I have time to fly really. I don't really have time to fly anywhere. I can't even talk. I don't have much time to fly at all, and I do really want to utilize the time I have to do it, since I don't have it generally. But yeah. I wouldn't really have done much else really today in between. So yeah, we'll probably have been helping a little bit for the guests coming in not too long around now, but before then I will just have been sitting and not doing anything really. So yeah, and I mean, we're supposed to just do a quick flight to Berlin. We should have been finished almost by now. Yeah, in about 55 minutes. So yeah, It was supposed to be shorter as well. But we do celebrate in all of that, so yeah. It is just that I want to take the time I have to actually do this, because I generally don't have much time at all. So yeah, it is just to utilize the time I have available. I really wish that I had more time. If I had more time to fly generally, I wouldn't have flown today at all. I wouldn't. Or maybe I would have flown today, but not on New Year's Day. But again, it is the fact that I don't have time to fly, and I really hate it. I really do. Nope, I don't. I rarely do that. I mean, I do that in weekdays when I'm home and I don't really have much to do. But I rarely do that. And to be honest, I don't really like doing it either, because I just get more tired by doing it. So yeah, and I don't really want to waste my time either. If I had time to fly, then of course I would take it. I mean, this is my job after all, so I need to prioritize a little bit at least. So yeah. But again, I wish that I had more time to fly, but due to school and all that, I don't. So I don't like that fact. I'm already missing last year and elementary as well, when I had so much spare time after school and so on. I was finished so much earlier, and I had a significantly shorter way to go home as well. So I had so much more time to fly and so many more options. We still have time, but the options are very limited when we can just fly on Thursdays and Wednesdays. It's a little bit annoying. But yeah. Tom said, yeah, indeed, I am. But I mean, actually, generally though, staying at Corps doesn't really. If I would have stopped that, wouldn't really change much, because all of my tests generally are on Wednesdays or Thursdays. So I need those 2 days to practice nevertheless, so it doesn't really matter. And I have pretty much at least one test every week, so I have a lot to do. So, well, yeah. But if it would take me shorter time to get home, then I would have already had so many more options. It is the fact that it takes so long to get home, that it really is the downside. Yeah, connect the trumpet as well. What's happening? What is happening on this frequency? I don't know. Yeah, I see train, I see, exactly. Oh yeah. But I mean, I do enjoy this a lot, and like, this is again my job, so I do get paid, so I can't really complain. But I still really want to take more time to do this, but I don't have that time. And I don't like it at all. So that's why I need to take the time when I have the time. Yeah, exactly, Thomas, exactly, that's what's happening. Yeah, you have a point, but I don't think the ATC training will be taking much flight sim time, no. Because if I would have been flying like we're doing now, that will take quite a few hours on one day, but ATC training will not take as much, no. But I do see a point though. But yeah, it is, yeah, so, but I need to remember to actually do those modules I've got, otherwise I will actually be rejected completely. But if I see I don't have time to do it at all, I will probably just say no. I don't have the time to, I really want to do it, but if I don't have the time, then yeah. Okay, we wait and see. The next, what? Oh my days, what happened now? What was even that? Oh my days. Oh, this camera is so bugged. I really hope that Chessplay will be able to, or Parallel 42 will be able to fix this, these bugs as quickly as possible. I can't really fly without Chessplay anymore, I really like it. So yeah, 1000. I have headwind as well. Go all the way to 380. We can go up to 380. 380 set alt interment. 380, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's okay. Oi, såpass. Hey, yeah. I see. Ah, yeah. We'll just wait to see how the future will go. Yeah, getting an apprentice job is not guaranteed, so if I don't get anything, I will then probably be just flying here for a year. Because I wouldn't really say no to that actually. But I don't really want to wait another year to not get a proper job either. We'll just wait and see. $12,000. Yeah, I understand that. I do feel a bit with them. It is. I also have a lot to do, and I have. Yeah, it's almost too much sometimes. So yeah, but I do also just want to be finished, so I don't need to go this again. Because if I, for example, drop out now and do this instead, then I need to still go that. Or you do that once again later on. So it's better to just be finished with it at least, and then we can decide further what to do after that. Let's finish those 2 years, and then we're good. I mean, this first half year have gone so quickly, so I don't think these 2 years will go very slow neither. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're talking about now, actually, Terrain. Now I missed out on something. FMC speed and Vina path. Yeah, good. Hey, what, Somsa, what? That one time? No. Oh yeah, that was a Kirkenes, that was Lakselv. It was Lakselv. Yeah, I remember that. That's soon a year ago already. Already a year ago. Soon. I think on the 27th. So yeah, that was a sad day indeed. I mean, flying that day really helped, though it did. Do not think about it, but yeah, it was quite sad indeed. So yeah. I mean, we already got a new cat though, but I mean, he was actually older. He got 19 years old. He was old cat. And now we have this little cat that is just making a mess everywhere. It's a contrast. But yeah, I mean, life just needed to continue, so yeah, but I will still miss him though. Both of them, but yeah. It's okay. It is. Again, the flying that they did, they really helped though. It did. So yeah. I feel like flying generally helps me quite a lot. So this is something. This is something I really enjoy, and I would love to do this as a full-time job, not a side job. So maybe I'm going to be able to do that one day, and to be honest, I would love it. I would. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, that does depend on terrain. To be honest, I would rather do this for 1 year. I actually would. Like, trying to do this, yeah, I will actually love it. I don't really care how much I will earn. As long as I can live here for free, then I'm happy. So yeah, but I mean, that is something that can be looked at later though. I mean, I don't earn very much, no, but I mean, it isn't that bad neither. So it does really depend from month to month. It is not really a stable salary. It's very unstable, very flexible. So yeah, it does really depend on a lot of different factors. So yeah, you have missed a bit, I imagine, terrain. You have probably missed a bit. There was something else flying last year in this period. Yeah, I know. So yeah, he was something else. So yeah, I'll still remember him, but yeah, life needs to continue. So yeah. And again, we have a new cat, and he's a little young, to say that way. Like having a Christmas tree and this cat is probably not going to be the best combo. So he have been locked up in the bathroom for the week, I think, during the night, because don't want him to break anything and not hurt himself neither. It's a bit too, how should I say it? I can't even remember the correct word for it. No, I don't remember the word, but he's like a rocket sometimes. So it's, yeah, interesting. Yeah, fuel check at 3 blir den, så 5.9 it's gonna be 6.1. And 2.3 we have burn through 2.1, and 30 minutes we will fly for 27 minutes. Yes. What is happening with this camera? And hope that Paddle for will be able to fix this. Yeah, exactly, Train. As long as I can eat and sleep, I'm happy. I mean, I still need to live here for those 2 years. I will be an apprentice nevertheless, because I will not earn much there neither. It is quite a low salary for the first year, and then it will increase gradually, but it is quite low, so it is not going to be a lot, so yeah. Oh, I see, Tom. So yeah, that's quite sad as well. So yeah. That's not good to hear. Sorry to hear that. Here is Elevatex. Welcome back again. Welcome back. Yeah, maybe that could be it. Terrain, maybe. Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink then? Anything? Boris, the landing was not good at all. We had this fantastic Scandinavian Airlines aircraft that departed ahead of us out of Oslo. We managed to actually catch up him, and we actually was in front of him, but he of course refused to slow down, so we need to increase our speed to not collide with him. So then, and then suddenly we got a 30 knot tailwind, so we were not able to slow down before we suddenly were almost at the threshold. And we were at 2,000 feet, so yeah, that did not work. So I need to go around, try it again. And on my days, the ILS look like, or the ILS on that runway is not calibrated correctly at all. It was way to the right of the center and way too high on the glide slope, so yeah, that did not work at all. This scenery is nice, looks very good, but the ILS on all the runways are terrible. They don't work at all. I hope it isn't like that on the real airport. I'm not sure though, but it is a terrible ILS system on that airport. So yeah. Oh, just 4 or 5 years left. Oh, that's unfortunate to hear though. But I mean, that's still many years though, if you think about it, so yeah. Coke. Yeah. Yeah, so just 1 Coke then. Yeah, please get 1 Coke.
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. But don't need to, yeah. So Olaf, Elevatex, opening well. Merry Christmas. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Only time I have time to fly, and someone needs to do it. So, yeah. Yeah, I understand you, Tomsa, indeed. Yeah, that's why we did it. We could probably live a bit longer, but yeah, it didn't feel very good. Didn't look good either, so yeah. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. I've made your drinks. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, I see trainee, I understand that though, but I mean, it's quite hard to get into the housing market in Norway, so you need a bit of money, to be honest. So I'm probably going to be saving pretty much all of my apprentice salary just to get a house, because it is so expensive. So yeah. Yeah, Joris, was that the sound that we heard when we hit the toga button? I just heard what is this? I thought, and I just, yeah, remember there was some sounds. I think it probably was one of the valves or something. But I think that could probably have been that valve, because it was a very interesting and distinctive noise right when we hit the toga button. Was it that one? Or am I wrong? Okay, not that one, okay. Where is that sound? And I have not heard it. So yeah. Yeah, what do you expect? Fair enough, terrain, fair enough. Everybody, tell them welcome, hope you're doing well. Welcome, Merry Christmas. Yeah, you have a point indeed, Tom, so you have a point. That's another way to say it. And an approach, yeah, I don't think I heard it actually. I don't think I heard it, Joris. I was so stressed with the landing, so no wonder I didn't notice it. Yeah, this is Norwegian Air Shuttle. That's the airline, Emmy. Norwegian Air Shuttle, not a shuttle, but shuttle. Yeah, I see. Yeah, train, but Estonia sounds cool though. Not bad. Air Baltic actually starting a route between Tallinn and Oslo. They haven't been flying that route for probably 5 years or something, and they're opening it again. I mean, Norwegian is flying it, but also Norwegian have reduced its schedule there, so, or its presence. I mean, we are not even flying there from Gardermoen anymore. They're flying it from the Riga-based crew actually, so it's a bit different. Well, actually, Gambia Air Shuttle was actually the name they saw that originated the Norwegian Air Shuttle. That was the airline they saw, then just why don't we call it the Norwegian Air Shuttle? So Gambia Air Shuttle was actually the airline that gave Norwegian its name. Nice fun fact. But Norwegian had the Norwegian Air Argentina. That didn't last for very long, so at least they had it. But yeah, Gambia Air Shuttle is nothing to do with the Norwegian Air Shuttle, no. But Norwegian Air Argentina was something else. That was Norwegian. We pilot. I'm not really sure what they're trying to say, but if you ask how I've been able to learn English, that basically at school. And a lot of actually this hobby here actually helped me with my English skills significantly. I was quite bad. It's at 7th grade and before that, but after I started this, I got much better. This hobby definitely helped. And what is wrong with the camera here? What? I for the two, please. See my bugs. Okay, I need to report them, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, Norwegian is flying to Tallinn, yeah, but they're not flying with the Norwegian Air Shuttle. They're flying the Delta 8, so Sweden AOC. So, or actually, the AOC depends on the aircraft you fly, not actually the flight number. but they're not flying with from the crew base in Oslo, because I think they're flying then from Riga to Oslo, and then flying from Oslo to Tallinn, then flying from Tallinn to Oslo, then flying from Oslo to Riga. I think that's how that roster looks like. Something like that. So they're not flying to Tallinn directly from Oslo itself, with an Oslo-based crew. Interestingly enough. But yeah. But I think the demand between Oslo and Tallinn is not that large, and I mean, that sounds quite fair. I think it was probably larger before the pandemic. But I don't know. I don't know. Please. Ah, yes. We're being able to say much more and more time. That's good. Whoa. Hey, nice terrain. I mean, why not? Why not? Wait. Nice. But have you guys seen the final report from for the Norwegian aircraft that overran in Molde? This was released on the 18th, so one day before the incident happened. At least it looks very close to a final report. So it was at least finished something. Let me see what it says again. And if we go to the report now, serious aviation incident. What? With the mobile platform Linus, 10 nautical miles east of Ekofisk. What? Is there actually a platform called Linus? Hey, what? Or a mobile platform called Linus, not bad. Battery fire in baggage, or it's actually a hand luggage at Oslo Airport Cargo. Yeah. That's a very good question. But yeah, I mean, English, yeah, it's quite important. So, but I mean, the best thing you can do is try to expose yourself to English, like watching a lot of English videos, talking English to your family, for example. Let them talk English to you, and also just maybe writing in English, read in English. Just expose you as much as possible. That would definitely help. I think that was one thing that helped me a lot. Is that when I started this passion, I started watching, of course, then English YouTube videos about aircraft or aviation in general. I started learning the phraseology that's all in English and all of that. So just exposing you to the language will help you significantly. So yeah, and also depends on how old you are. Like Yuri says, how old are you in the case? In regards to education, you will probably learn a bit of English at school. And so on and so on. Just spend a bit, but exposure is probably the best thing you can have. Yeah, that's a good question, though, Train. That's a good question. I don't know. Ask the CEO of SAS. Oh, the internet was down. Oh, okay, then I said you haven't read it then. Why is there so many? This is not the air. This is not. This is everything. This is not just simply aviation. Oh yeah, I was reading about pretty much everything they're going through. But I want the avgiftsrapport. And then we have the there you go. Oh no, the Havlen Svolvær. Wait, isn't it released then? Huh? Isn't it? Pågående. Oh yeah, it's still undergoing. Oh yeah, they haven't released it. Oh yeah, I thought they had released it. It is still ongoing. What? I thought they had released it because this looks like a released file report. This is an insane. It was okay, just updated 18th. Okay. Okay, I didn't read it correct. I didn't read that it was ongoing. So it's still ongoing, but at least I got much more information what happened. So that's nice. So I definitely recommend it for those who can speak Norwegian and read Norwegian. Go and read it. It's on the Haverikommisjon's website, or the accident. What is actually that going to be in Norwegian? The accident investigations website, the Norwegian one. But one thing that at least have come out from what they have concluded with so far is that Avinor is actually going to be adding simple touchdown zone lights to Molde, because the crew actually landed behind the touchdown zone, but they didn't know because they couldn't see it. They actually landed behind the touchdown zone, but I mean, flying an aircraft fairly quickly and you don't see the touchdown zone, I understand that very well, and it's Molde. I've flown there, but we have flown there, and yeah, I can understand they have done that. It's not easy to land in that touchdown zone. So yeah, but at least that's something that have been confirmed they have done. But they also got a quite nasty tailwind right on final that was not there before, and they need to add some thrust to compensate for it. So that also was one of the factors as well. And that the runway contamination as well got even downgraded right before landing. That they just got hand on right when they established on the final localizer course for the 2.5. But they did a recalculation. It looked like they were going to be able to land, indeed. But it ended up not. So, wait to see when they give the final report, but hopefully that will come soon then. But yeah, in regards to DAT, yeah. So the thing with DAT is that they are pretty much just a leasing company. They don't really fly much regularly themselves. They are being wet leased by all the airlines. So, for example, they are flying a bit regularly, but that is in the FUT system. So the Samferdselsdepartementet, what's that going to be in English? Let me check. I actually don't know. Yeah, the Ministry of Transport, of course, nowadays. So the Ministry of Transport have this this thing where where airlines can bid for specific routes. For example, I think one of the routes is Molde, so Norwegian SAS is bidding every. I'm not sure how often they renew those contracts. But for example, this time Norwegian and won that bidding for the Molde route, so they are flying that one, so they're flying it on behalf of the Ministry of Transport. So basically behalf of the Norwegian people. Because otherwise, they would not have been able to, or people would not have been able to fly because the route is generally not profitable. For example, Boris as well is one of those bidding foot routes, that's called. So that's something that also have done. So they have bid for a few routes, so they're for example flying up to Stord and Florø. But when there's a new contract in a few years, next year probably, then Widerøe can also start bidding again, and whoever wins will then be flying that route for so many years. So that's pretty much how it is done. So that's why T8 is flying some scheduled flight in Norway, and maybe someone else in Italy, because they are not really, yeah, they're flying mainly wet lease aircraft really. So Norwegian as well have been wet leasing a lot of A320s, for example. So that's pretty much what they do. So I hope that was understandable. I have no clue what to talk about terrain. What is this 1900s comics? I have no clue. I've not even heard of it. Yeah, I'm all disappointed indeed. I got an ATC uplink to the ATS. Discard them on. Variable for not. Yeah, looking fantastic. Though we need to do some cold temperature corrections though, unfortunately, but that's fine. I got a Montavra online. Nice. But is this website available for all, or is it just for why do I still get these weather things when I've even disabled weather in VPT? I don't like that. Nice. Okay, so he's the tower controller. Nice though. Yeah. Yes, good question. Temperature correction. So basically, temperature correction is because when the temperature gets colder, the density of the air changes. The colder the temperature is, the more dense it's going to be, because temperature is basically the kinetic energy of the molecules. So the higher the temperature is, the less the density is going to be, because the molecules need more space to be moving around. So when the temperature then goes down, then the molecules will then be closer together, and that means the air is going to be much denser. ICAO have made an international standard atmosphere, or ESA, and that makes it possible for everyone to compare and test things in the same type of atmospheric, or the same atmospheric conditions everywhere in the world. So all instruments are calibrated for that. So that means the everything is calibrated, in this case with altitude, in regards to the to that, in with the standard temperature being 15 degrees centigrade at sea level, and decreasing with 2 degrees per 1,000 feet. And that really, yeah, and then of course density will then decrease with altitude. So basically, if you are cruising at 7,000 feet and you have a very cold temperature, you may actually, your aircraft will say, yeah, you are cruising at 7,000 feet, but you may actually be at 6,800 feet, because the pressure, because the altitude is then measured in, of course, the air pressure, and that will then be changing with the density and temperature and all of that. So you may be saying 7,000 feet, but the actual flight level may be 6,800 feet, or the actual altitude. That's why I need to correct for that, because then it will otherwise be lower than the aircraft says. So the aircraft will say that you're higher than you actually are, and that can be quite dangerous. But the thing is, it's a bit hard with that, because if you're generally flying in controlled airspace, you don't need to worry too much about that, because then ATC has the responsibility to do that if you are not flying along a specified track. So if they're doing a direct, for example, then they are the one that should be responsible and correct altitude for you. If you're flying a non-controlled airspace, then it's up to you. It does depend a little bit, so it's a bit complicated. I'm not really the best one to talk about this, really. So it is, yeah, it does depend a little bit on where you are, and again, ATC is for the most part doing the temp corrections and not you. So yeah. Wait, most airlines don't correct above 10 degrees, so -10. I actually haven't heard about that. I don't think the Norwegian is that. I don't think they... But I mean, if you're flying a controlled airspace and it is like that, yeah, that makes sense. But at least if it is non-controlled airspace, like in Svalbard, yeah, then they will probably correct them. But yeah, that would make sense though. But I've never heard of that before though. But yeah, RL ATC does it. Yeah, exactly, it does. So yeah, I have indeed, Tomsa. I have. So yeah, it's a bit interesting. It is. Unfortunately, we didn't have a cockpit voice recorder, though. That's a bit unfortunate, but yeah. Yeah, but control doesn't usually do that. Yeah, that sounds quite correct. So yeah, so then you pretty much need to do that yourself then. And yeah, like Yuri said there today, no, QNH won't compensate for it, no. It won't. Again, it's nothing really with the pressure of the air, it's more the density of the air. So, yeah. Again, temperature, pressure and density really follows each other, especially in the ISAT atmosphere. So yeah. So it's a bit interesting to see that there was such a high pressure at the moment. But I mean, it's not really unusual neither. Pretty tragic indeed, Tomsa, it is. It's very tragic. And the fact that we will not really know what 100% really what happened in the flight deck, neither won't really help. I think we may actually need to fly with the max. There's pretty much no flights tomorrow. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, that was a very good point. I mean, this was the 70s. It was a completely different aviation industry back then than it is today. So I mean, that was pretty much, I think, yeah, that sounds pretty much like the standard at that time. Again, it was something completely different back then. So yeah. That's why aviation is so much safer now than back then. There was a lot more accidents happening back then and to this present day, and that's pretty much why. Oh, today, no, it's actually not, no. But I mean, then I learned something new today then. I mean, this is actually something we have learned quite a bit at school, but I mean, it makes sense. Especially for you that's going to be working with avionics. You need to recalibrate some instruments, and then you need to know about this, so... I mean, just practical to know for when we're flying as well. So yeah, it's a bit interesting how things work, but that's just how it works. So yeah. can be a bit hard to explain sometimes, but it's something you can hopefully understand fairly nicely though. I like how the Norwegian actually flies more today than tomorrow. Surprisingly enough, it's a bit strange. Exactly with this, you are 100% right. Yeah, don't forget millibars though, Joris. They are in millibars as well, but that's exactly the same as hectopascals, but you have millibars as well. Oh my days. Yeah, exactly, like I said, they are pretty much working with each other and basically following along each other as well for the most part, yeah. So as long as you understand those basics, then it's quite understandable. Yeah. Oh, for the flight deck to sim video, yeah, about cold temperature, that's nice though. So yeah, nice. But hey Tom, so this is not the flight simulator, this is the camera add-on, chase plane. It is chase plane's fault, not the MSFS2024. So it's not MSFS actually. So yeah, don't blame that sim. It's not the same. It's actually the add-on. But I just can't fly without chase plane really. And yeah, I did notice this bug before today. Nevertheless, I couldn't really do much to get rid of it. So yeah. I understand that train. Yeah. You'll probably be able to catch or get that up again fairly quickly though. Yeah, exactly. It's chase plane's fault. But yeah, I mean, as long as the aircraft is also affected by it, I don't really care too much. I hate it, yes. I don't like it. But as long as the aircraft is not affected in any way, then it is quite okay. It will, if I will report it, and will hopefully get fixed soon. But it's the holiday, so it's going to probably take its time. Yeah, I mean, not too long ago we were actually thrown out of the aircraft and we were standing in the air somewhere far away before we teleported back into the cockpit. That was so strange. So it's a bit funny indeed. But yeah. Not optimal though. Yeah, I understand that indeed, the terrain. And that's downside as well. Again, for whatever reason, the Norwegian is flying more today than they're flying tomorrow. And I imagine flying out of Bergen is going to be quite difficult since there's basically no flights out of there. I mean, I think actually... Yeah, there's at least one airline I know that I've heard that is not flying at all on Christmas Day. I'm not sure if that is going to be Ryanair, if it's then today or tomorrow, since it is the British. Yeah, I think that will be tomorrow then, because they're flying a lot today. And again, if I would have generally had more time to fly, generally, then I wouldn't have flown today. But the fact that I don't have much time to fly, then I need to take the opportunity. But now we are so delayed, so that's going to be a pain. Yeah, it's Ryanair indeed, yeah, nice. I mean, that sounds so nice to have an airline that doesn't let you fly at all on the Christmas day. Not bad. I mean, the Norway Christmas Day is today, so that's not working though, but yeah. Nothing tonight and nothing tomorrow. I wonder how expensive that is for the airline to pretty much ground itself for 1 day. But I mean, it's not a bad thing at all though. It isn't, so... Especially for the crew though, but generally the employees. And again, who who in the world will be flying on the 25th? That's not a lot of people, and the camera is still buggy as, yeah. We have 2 Christmas days in Netherlands. What in the world is that? Never heard of that before. 2 Christmas days. I mean, we have Christmas Day today, and we have the first Christmas Day tomorrow, second Christmas Day, to the day after the third Christmas Day, and then it's going to be a few days, and then it's going to be New Year. And we have a little New Year's Day as well. So yeah. Oh, an A300. Yeah, I know that DHL do have an A300 station in Oslo. That's quite cool indeed. I've been seeing it so loud, so when it flies over here, you definitely hear it. But I haven't seen it very active though lately though. But again, we're flying with Norwegian, so how should I know? I got a new message from the company, sorry, from the ATS service. Oh, the weather is so good in Gardermoen. I'm looking forward for landing. Yeah, exactly, Tomsa, exactly. Polaris control. Yes, this is like the perfect end of a bad day. Yeah, so you have Christmas Eve, first and second Christmas Day. Yeah, again, we have pretty much the same, but it is not much happening on the first and second. Like, we have a tradition here at home that on the first Christmas Day, of course, we're going to be starting using all of our presents, and we're going to be just eating candy and going in pajamas all the day. That's pretty much what we do, and it's quite a funny tradition. There's a lot of candy that day, and you just don't want to eat that much candy anymore after that. So then you're free of candy for the rest of the Christmas holiday and into the New Year after that one day. That's a really nice one though. So most shops are closed, yeah. Same here. I think our shops here as well starts on the 3rd, on the 27th. I think it opens again. So it's quite similar to you then, but again, just nothing really special national happening on the 1st and 2nd, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it is, but I mean the A300 is basically flying to Göttingen and flying suddenly in again, and then just standing there for a lot of days and then flying out again. So it's pretty much stationed. And it's, yeah, it could be also standing for a long time. 7767 from UPS. I've been standing here quite a long time before flying as well. So it's probably not stationed, but at least it's there. If it's exactly the same aircraft, I don't know, but at least it is an A300 standing here and 7767 standing here very often for a long time. So yeah. Tarax, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Merry Christmas to you as well. Merry Christmas. That's a very good question. Here, peanut. Peanut is the best, no doubt about it. Peanut is on top. We ate ribbe yesterday and peanut today. What about you then? Yeah, I know. I probably said 80s, but I meant ATS. But yeah, I will not do that. That doesn't sound like a good idea at all. Okay, you're eating ribbe, okay, or bibbe, okay, nice. Nice. Yeah, so if I understood correctly, Tomsa, how do you not link the star with the ILS? I mean, if it says that you should not do it, then it's because the procedure itself is like that. So we take the example of the 737 then. So if it says on the 80s that you're not, or anywhere else that's not going to be linking it, it just says a Laravel, you just set your runway and then the start, and then you don't then do anything else. You don't set the transition. If you then set the transition, then you will link it. The transition is basically the link between the star and the approach procedure itself. So if you just don't link it, you just don't enter the transition. That's pretty much it. It's fairly simple actually. Yeah, we need to do a fuel check here at Amrur. Correct for Pinnershot? Yes, Pinnershot is best. Good to hear that I'm not the only one. Yeah, I don't really like Ribbe to be honest, but I mean Pinnershot is just on top. It's really good, I love it. Oh, I see train. Okay, you are the only one. I am. Hey yo! Where did that aircraft come from? Hey yo! It's Ryanair. Hey yo! How did I not see that coming? Not bad though. I saw him on the ND, but I thought it was fake behind us, just passing across here. But whoa! Yeah. I mean, yeah, I like MSFS2024 so far. I do. There is some early teething issues as always. That, for example, self-funding cargo won't really recognize the seatbelt sign in the in the 77 and the cockpit door, but that's something the developer I think have confirmed, and is going to be working on an update for that one. And some other few things that still can be fixed, or some things I forgot to do. But it's going to be just need to fly a little bit and sort things out, and then it's going to be all good. But I really like it. I do. It feels pretty much like 2020 to be honest. It does. But you also do feel a difference. You do. So I like it. I see. Yeah, you want to try Pinnershot too. Nice. It's very good. You will love it. And it's not pig as well. Even better. Proper airline. I mean, yeah, you have a point though. I mean, the hate about Ryanair is just a bit weird. From what I've seen, it isn't that bad, but I have also personally not flown with it. Fuel check down. 5.3, we have 4.6. And 3.8, we have 3 to 3.6. And 112, 109. So yeah, that's everyone's hating Ryanair. It's actually a bit unfortunate because it looks like they're fairly good on what they. I mean, they deliver on what they want to deliver on. That's the thing. So low ticket fares and nothing else. They do what they are saying. So yeah. Yeah, I understand, Tom. So, oh my days, what's happening with the camera now? But yeah, Tom, so that's exactly what this is supposed to do. That's correct. It should be something like that, yeah. So you just leave it as it is. You don't need to delete the discontinuity because you are expecting vectors, so you can just leave it as it is. I'm not 100% sure about the Airbus, but on the Boeing at least we'll get this vector waypoint, or they will say an FMC vector in brackets. So you will not really get the discontinuity, but I'm not sure about the Airbus, but it should be something like that, so that sounds correct. Yeah, generally I will notice that the performance it's much smoother. It is. I really like the performance. It's a bit stuttery sometimes, but that's fine. But it's very smooth. One thing I don't like that is a plus for 2020 is that I can't disable lens flare and blue. It's just impossible to get rid of it. The option is completely disabled. It doesn't exist, and when you have the lens flare and the sun structure in front of you, you can't see anything. You can't see those those instruments anymore, and it's so annoying. So I really hope that Microsoft will do something and get rid of or implement those settings again, because it is so annoying to have. So yeah, but that's at least those things I've noticed for now. Maybe some more things will be noticed a bit later. I mean, I really like that we have seasons and the new trees and all of that. I really like that. Yeah, I understand that terrain, I do. Exactly, that's what I'm thinking about. Like, you're paying so little, what do you expect? It does give you all the information you need, like the country refund, for example, and all of that. It says there. And then you can't refund. Simple as that. I mean, they give you the answers, so well, they give you the information, so yeah. Hi Adrian, hello, welcome back again, welcome back. Yeah, to be honest, I love it. It is fantastic. I'm still missing 2020, but that's because of some, yeah, like I said, early teething issues and that stupid lens flare that I can't remove. But other than that, looking very good. I really like it. Yeah, exactly. You are right in that terrain. Comstar, yes, that discontinuity is normal because you're not supposed to you are not supposed to fly that. So the discontinuity is because it's like you discontinuing your flight plan. There's like after that you don't have anything more published. So then you either need to correct it or just leave it as it is. And for Copenhagen, that is actually correct because you're going to be just flying straight on that heading. So that is absolutely correct. It is normal. So on the Airbus, at least from what I've understood, you just leave it as it is. But that's a long time I've flown the Airbus, but it will be something like that on the Boeing as well. But we do have this vector note that basically links the flight plan, but it will not fly it. So, but the Airbus is a bit different though. Terrain, to be honest, I don't. But I mean, maybe you guys will. Yeah, that's a good point, Judith. That's a very good point. It's a good reason I don't have TikTok at all. So yeah. Yeah, Terrain, that's a very good question. But I mean, they actually were based in Rygge, was for a very long time until 2016, when the government, of course, wanted a new tax on airlines, and then the Ryanair just pulled out straight away. It's basically because of taxes. It is so expensive basing and starting an airline in Norway that no one wants to. We lost a competitor because of taxes. What a fantastic move. So the flypassasjeravgiften or the flight passenger tax, pretty directly translated, is you need to pay so much for each passenger on the aircraft as an extra tax. And no one likes it. I mean, they have cut it by 50%, but it's still there. And it wasn't there too many years ago. So that was pretty much why Ryanair pulled out of Rygge, because of the tax. That's why Rygge is getting closed as well, because Ryanair is not there anymore. Yeah, I agree, and it is looking fantastic, so I don't regret changing over. I don't. Still missing 2020 a little bit, but it's a fantastic sim. It's a beautiful upgrade. And actually, to be honest, no, it isn't that weird. They have said that they have optimized the platform much more, and they certainly have. They've been able to increase the graphics so much, but also increase the performance a ton. They've basically been able to optimize the sim much more because they've rewritten the game engine completely. That I've been able to unlock much more possibilities on optimizing the performance. So yeah, it's actually not very very weird, no. And also the fact that most of the data is streamed via Wi-Fi probably also does help a bit. So yeah. Exactly, Train. Same here. But again, I'm not using that very often either, so... Oh yeah. We can start with getting some... how do I do that again? Tweet. Terminate, thank you. And then we want 80s. And does someone really know how I remove this guy? I would really like to know how I can get rid of this guy. Again, not personal, but you're just in the way. That was a very quick 80s though. 0 left and 0 on the right, RCR on the way, 555, 100% wet, RCR, 0 on the right, 100% wet, transition level 75. But yeah, it's fantastic weather though. 75. And the QNH is... where is the QNH? I just don't see the QNH. Oh, there you go. 1039. 1039. That's a good question. To be honest, I think actually performance will be better, but it is also probably a good thing to upgrade a computer. Again, 2024 is more optimized, and I'm feeling that it runs better on my side. So I imagine, yes, it will probably run better, but it may not be a significant change, no. I mean, it's worth the try, but again, the simulator is expensive as well, so... that's a very good question, Train. I'm not even sure why he doesn't even wear a uniform. Like he just disregarded the uniform and just went on the job without it. Character builder on that page. Wait, what page? Is it in here? Can't be in here. Character builder on that page. Nej. Oh ja, on MSFS, okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I've seen that every plane have the same person indeed, that's right indeed. Hello. 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 At this. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Do you guys want anything to eat? Okay, if you can, if you could try to oh my days, what's happening with this camera? Yeah, if you could try to, if you could help me after landing, before we are ending, that would be nice. Would appreciate that. If you could. Thank you, Boris. Appreciate it. Again, I'm brand new to the sim, so I don't know. I've just been wondering for 4 days how to disable that lens flare and not been able to find it anywhere, so I've given up. And again, you can't even find it, so yeah, I've wasted 4 days trying to find it out. If you're still there, that's fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, are there anything you guys want in regards to something to eat before landing? I have probably way too many grams of chocolate I'm with me, so I can eat that, but not really a healthy thing to do, is it? Yeah. What is even this? I got a bowl with something, but I don't know what it is. Just appeared on my bed. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, we're not landing. We're not finished within 15 minutes, so that's fine. But nothing then. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thanks.
No problem.
Yeah, that worked.
If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Oh, of course. Yeah, what is this? This is... this is some sort... it is this. Brown sticks, that's what it's called. Christmas cake. Brown sticks. It doesn't... Direct translating something isn't always the best, is it? I was supposed to be finished within like half an hour, but we are not finished within half an hour. We're finished about about an hour actually. Yeah, we can start prepping for the descent though. I mean, if you just check approximately where we're expected to be parking today, that can maybe help a little bit. So we are going to be 155. Second has actually finished flying today, so we're going to shut it down as well. Let's see that 44 is expected. Okay. Zero right, stand for 4. So we can plan for 0 right then. Just hope that we get that from controllers though. 0 right, yeah, that sounds fairly good. And we are landing in Oslo. Lufthavn. It's going to be 0 right. It's good on the condition. Oslo, and winds are wind. Oh, yeah, right. Let's see. Temperature is -6. And QNH is 1039. And that's about, yeah, we need to expect that direct though. Into something like this. And yeah, 3.2, that's 900 kilos then. Yeah, that's gonna be 60.1. Yeah, it does depend a little bit. I mean, the easiest way to do it is just you could Google your next flight number, or you can just check the airport's websites. Fairly simple actually. But it does depend from airport to airport where you will find it, or if at all. So yeah. Yeah, so with 140 with flaps 30. 1 flaps 30. 140. It'll be 11195 and 11195. Let me double check that. Yeah. With some altitude corrections then. So 3,900 minus 700 is going to be that was a cirrus cloud, it's not an aircraft. But yeah, that's going to be then 3,000. Yeah, is it 700? Yeah, that's going to be then 3,200. 3,200. So we need to correct 3,200. So that's going to be then 3,240 plus 20 is 260. So MSA is going to be then 4,100. And did I say 60? Yeah, 60. 4,160. And since we're flying within controlled airspace, we actually don't need to correct any of this. And this is all below the MSA nevertheless, so it's actually very good. We need to correct the minimums though. Correct 200 feet. So you need to add 20 then. So it's gonna be 8, 9, 1 on the minimums. It's plus 20 feet. And yeah, that's pretty much it actually. We don't need to correct anything else. Fantastic. So 8, 9 and 1 on the minimums. I really like that I've been able to implement this. But it's so unusual to use as well. I have over at 9. I imagine it's going to be a bit easier to use when you have physical hardware. So, yeah. Yes, that's looking good for that. Let us check the routing to make sure that it's correct. Loading. There you are. It would be 16.3 miles, 350 degrees. Dev Q 250, 12 above. Yep. Then 10.5, 349, 10.8, 349, 416, 46, 220B, 110 at 66, 63, 66, 9, yes, 417, 220B. 46, 6.3, 46, 6.3, 412, correction 415, 220B, and then 27, 6.3, 26, 5.4 to 414, 220B, 110, and then 13286, 18.1. Yeah, that sounds all within limits in regards to especially in regards to the turns and all of that. Scarlet one, it's going to be flight level 38, so for 8 times 3, it's going to be 24. Is it 24? 24. Yeah, 24. And 9. Going to be 114 then. 825. And just in case the DME doesn't work here as well, 01 right, and we'll take the 10, 6. But that's something I did notice to this on the landing. We could not receive the DME for the runway at Budapest. I'm not sure if that is something wrong with the aircraft or the airport. I imagine it's something with the airport, but yeah, that was a bit strange that we could not receive the DME. But that didn't really help our situational awareness when we're coming in hot and high. So that helped a lot. But yeah. It is instead 2-4 that have this thing with the that the jetway needs to be connected before it can get ground power connected. I think that's maybe will be stand 40. Let me check my notes. I need to make some new airport briefing notes here because it's getting a bit. Yeah, I haven't done it in a while and it is not perfect. Parking information, there are you. Yeah, the GPU at stand 40 not available before. This is bright. Bridge, I mean, is connected. Consider that baby. Oh my days. How could I write something so completely wrong? What in the world? Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I just used the 2020 scenery, so, or yeah, my 2020 scenery. That makes sense. Okay, so that's why it didn't work. It wasn't compatible. So incompatible sceneries with 2024 will not receive the DME from the ILS. Interestingly enough, that was maybe why the ILS was so inaccurate as well. That could make sense. Coming very high and way offset the line. But I experienced that with the airport in 2020 as well, so I didn't think too much about it really. It's going to be stand 44 expected, if I remember correctly though. We'll check. 414. Start 144. And this. And oh yeah, we of course managed to draw that fantastic line there. We want to preferably then vacate via travel 6. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Yeah. I mean, that scenery have been bugged with ILS so long, so yeah, I am not surprised. RP next time? Maybe. The thing is that we can't do that today because of, yeah, I mean, it's faster to actually just do the ILS. We're just doing the ILS to make it simple. So yes, but yeah, we're ready for the approach briefing. The approach briefing. We can start with the start. We are expecting the Lunip for Rima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Hotel, effective 24 March 25. We're coming via Lunip, maximum 250 knots, continue descending to DevQ, maximum 250 knots above flight level 120. Golf Mike 416 should be maximum 220 knots, and at flight level 110. We will maintain these restrictions by all the way through 417, 415 and 414, and then turning to the initial approach fix in SUV, maximum 220 knots above 5,000 feet. MSA corrected in Oslo is going to be 4,160 feet, with a maximum speed of 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And yeah, we're expecting pretty much a straight in. We're expecting a direct. We have Polaris online, so it should be a fairly smooth one. And generally though, it's nothing really special going on for the approach. So yeah, should be a smooth arrival into Gardermoen, hopefully. Don't say that. It's going to be a smooth arrival. So we are expecting the ILS for 0 on the right, chart 11-2, effective 24 March 25. We're coming in via INSUV, mounted at 220 knots, 5,000 feet. Then they continue descending to the intermediate fix Oslo, maximum 200 knots, 4,000. Reventing is 012 degrees, ILS missed 11195 Oscar November Echo. 012 degrees is set triple and 1103 Oscar Bravo Whiskey. That's not correct, we have actually forgot to change the runway. There we go, Oscar November Echo. And that is set triple, and we also set the Gardermoen VR on standby, both nav radios, in case that will be required. It is going to be a standard 3-degree glide today, minimums corrected 891 feet. Transition level today is going to be a flight level 75, and for the mist we're going to be climbing on 012 degrees to 2.5 DME, Oscar November Echo. They will take a right turn and proceed or track 048 degrees to 4000, and expect vectoring by Oslo approach, in this case Polaris controller. And it's going to be minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. It's going to be a flap 30 landing today with a speed of 140 with a wind correction of 5 knots. It's going to be 145 knots on the VREV. It's going to be manual braking with second descent reverse thrust. And yeah, expecting a fairly smooth arrival in Indeed. And taxi, airport charts 10-9, effective 20 March 25. Going to be 0 right for landing, hopefully. Vacate by Bravo 6, preferably. Taxi by Juliet, expecting stand 44. RCI is reported with 555 wet, and no hotspots, taxi restrictions, any applicable no times going in for landing in Oslo at least. But like, the conditions are looking fantastic. We're expecting a clear sky, KVK landing with calm winds, and a little bit cold though, -6 degrees, but beautiful weather into Gardermoen this evening. So this afternoon, gonna be a fantastic landing here. And yeah, threats. I mean, the get the rightists will definitely be there. We were supposed to be landing in about 10 minutes, and we are not even started our descent. And yeah, the urgency to get down is probably going to be quite high, so we want to try to avoid that as much as possible. So just breathe a little bit and calm down and just, it's better to then make it on first attempt than rushing things and then need to do a second attempt. That would be even worse. So we'll just accept that we are delayed. We can't do much with that. But if we are if it says that we can increase the speed, we'll probably do it a little bit at least. But again, we'll just look at the situation as it is then and there. But the general though, get right is definitely going to be a factor here, so we'll not push to be landing. If we see something, we'll just act accordingly, go around if we need to, just to make sure that we're following procedures and doing everything correct here. It's going to be a contaminated runway, so that's something to definitely be aware of. It is could be a bit hard with directional control probably, and most likely not, but generally though nothing special with that. But it is reported to be 555 good, and it's just wet, so we'll still be using manual braking for the landing. We're not expecting anything significant, but still be aware of the fact that it is reported to be wet at least. Yeah, generally looking fairly good though. There's nothing significant for the approach. Are there any questions for the briefing? No. The no briefing is complete, and the descent checklist. Oh yeah, right, we can't do that. No precision, landing altitude set to 7 feet, recall checked, auto brake, off, landing data, BRF 140 minimum 891 feet, and approach briefing completed. The descent checklist is complete. I will be back in just a few moments. We'll just start descending when ready down to flight level 210. And I will be back in just a few moments. 210 set. Enjoy the fantastic sunset though. Yes, sorry. It's gonna be, yeah, 12155. Oh, you contacted me twice as well. Oh no. 12155. Polaris, god ettermiddag. Nordic 1551 passing 270 for 210.
Nordic 1551, Polaris control, walk 2101.
2101, Nordic 1551. 2101. And we got a new com message. Forecast uplink ready. Forecast uplink? Have I requested wins? Oh yeah, probably. Oh yeah. The Oslo Gardermoen. Information Delta, okay.
260, climb to flight level 360.
Yeah, variable 1 knot, cover K -6. 1040 now, okay. Nei, kattepus.
361, proceed direct to Budapest, descend to 5,000 feet, connection 1040. Direct Budapest, descend to 5,000 feet, connection 1040. Nordic 1551, identified, student before Lima arrival, runway 019, and descend to flight level 127.
Clear in for Lima arrival, expecting LS 01 right, descend 120, Nordic 1551. 120 set. Okay.
We're expecting 01 left, or
So it's gonna be 01 right then. Okay, nice then. Exactly what I planned for. Ja, hello, welcome, Opening Bell, and aviation. Yeah, Riley, hello, welcome, Merry Christmas, Opening Bell. Apologies for the late reply there. And Pilot Henrik, hello, welcome, Opening Bell. Yeah, I'm enjoying it indeed, really like them. Nice, thank you. It's appreciated that you make this. I appreciate it.
Sorry, 8033, descend to 4,000 feet via Ogla, clear ILS 01 left. Flight 5 Delta Papa, descend to flight level 900, expect ILS 01 left.
Yeah, so landing at approximately 13. Yeah, expected landing in about 20 minutes. And that's -6 degrees, variable 1 knot and cover K. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigning vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi har forventet å lande rundt ca. 20 minutter. Forholdene i Oslo for øyeblikket ser meget bra ut, med litt grader variert under området. Skyfri himmel, og så er det litt kaldt med -6 grader for øyeblikket. Ellers går det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt fly med oss i dag. Vi håper ser en veldig flytur, og så ønsker en fin ettermiddag og kveld videre, og en riktig god jul og godt nyttår. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we now started to send out towards Oslo Airport, and we're expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather conditions down in Oslo at the most looking fairly good, with just some light variable winds around, clear skies, and a bit cold with -6 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We do thank you for choosing us today. Hope to see you again on your future flights, and we do wish you a pleasant evening, and Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you. Yeah, okay, so the rest of the fleet will come after the Christmas break. Okay, sounds good. Nice. Takk i like måte, takk i like måte. Same to you.
Director Back Blue, expect ILS Whiskey 17, and when ready, flight 100. It's coming in 2
It's so strange to look at the sky colors, so different from 2020, it's insane.
Flight control, good afternoon, Blue Max 30 running Yankee, flight 330, direct to and over. Direct 30, Romeo Yankee, Polaris control ladder, expect ILS 36. It's about the arse runway 36, Blue Max 30, Romeo Yankee.
I just hope we get a shortcut then. I mean, it looks very good though. To be honest, I think it looks like it's more game-ish. But I mean, it also doesn't look like it is. It looks more realistic, it does. But it also looks like it's more of a game, even though it isn't. It's a bit strange. Again, if the audio is not working as it should, then let me know. I mean, can you guys even hear me, pilot? Yeah, you can. Fantastic. Oh, you're down. Unfortunately, Tom, I don't have time to make a video. I'm very sorry. But to be honest, it isn't that hard to understand. You just need to try to play a little bit around and see if you can find out how it is working. Once you get used to it, it will be fairly easy to move forward, but I do understand you have been struggling a bit with it myself. But I mean, once you get it, it's fairly simple. Yeah, especially the control bindings are so difficult. That's the worst thing. So, but I mean, it's just, you need to just get used to it, really. That's the only way to get better at it. Okay, I wonder if we're going to be able to get shortcuts. But why in the world is the QNH so high?
Transition clear direct 01 then.
Develop position, clear direct 01.
Windows 45 low, proceed direct to Insul, descend to 6,000 feet, QNH 1040.
Oh yeah, isn't it just plug and play there as well?
Proceed direct
I imagine you just need to do a few things in the sim, whatever the app is called, the sim app.
73 Foxtrot Zulu, monitor advisory, Merry Christmas.
Monitor advisory, descent to Foxtrot Zulu, Merry Christmas.
991 Lima Delta, monitor advisory, Merry Christmas.
Yes, fantastic weather today. Last guys could have been better. Sim app Pro, yeah, I think you just need to do something there. But I don't have any of their products, so I don't really know. But I really hope I will get one of or some of those controls soon.
Norwegian 1B22, contact opening control 136.555.
136.555, Norwegian 133, goodbye.
613, contact opening control 136.555.
Yeah, I definitely, yeah, I really want it. So I hope fairly quickly after Christmas, if I have enough money, I will buy it. So yeah, I really want it, I do. It will change things completely. Yeah, it's less than 15 minutes actually, so. Yeah, 1000. Yeah, I understand how topside do. Yes. We're starting to level off soon as well, and I hope we'll get that direct soon. I hope you haven't tried to call this up and I haven't heard it. I just heard this thing, that switch. I found it. Perfect that I have this blue hospital lighting. It's match perfectly with the outside conditions. Yes, FSC speed with altitude.
Go ahead. Give 613, contact Copenhagen control 136.555. Merry Christmas. Contact setting, Gangan control on 136.555. Merry Christmas. Says 1600. 361, speed 180 knots or greater until 6 miles. 90 knots, not 30 miles. 65 Delta Papa, the other voluntary transition, cleared ILS, runway 01.
I think you just forgot us. And speed it went, we can maintain it.
551, descent to flight level 110.
Descent flight 1110 Nordic 1551. 110 set, altitude vent, we have speed and retard.
India Papa, November, uniform Sierra,
1000.
and expect ILS, runway 03.
Expect 0, ILS 03, Nordic 270.
27 contact go, expect ILS, runway 01 right, and proceed direct to Oslo. November, Oscar, Sierra, Lima Alpha.
Yeah, same here, Tomsa. But again, I can see there's a bit of traffic coming in at the moment, so I imagine he wants to follow the star. So it looks like it as well. A bit unfortunate for us though, not gonna lie. But yeah, it works. Yes, there we go. FSC speed and we in a path. So now we are back in path mode at least, that's good.
That's 450, descent to 5,000 feet via Insus, cleared ILS 019.
Descend to 5,000 feet.
This doesn't really help on the delay, but
Cleared
yeah.
ILS runway 01 right, Red Nose 45 Golf.
Get 361, contact tower 118-1305.
Close control, Santa Tupper, X-ray Mike, good day, at level 360, Montana.
124 extra Mike, Budapest control let out, cleared ball up to November already.
Cleared ball up to November, arrival, confirm runway 17.
Affirm, break, speedbird 771 Charlie, contact opening control 136.555.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it is. You have a point.
7 Charlie.
Polaris Control, good evening, Nordic 104, with you in Monterey, passing flight 240.
Yeah, but I mean, we will have guests here in less than an hour. So, yeah, we were supposed to be finished by now, and we are not. That's the thing. We need to be finished before the guests arrive.
3 Max 30, we get ready for the set.
Flight level 160. 551, proceed direct to Oslo, descent to 4,000 feet, QNH 1039er.
Direct to Oslo, descent 4,000 feet, QNH 1039er, Nordic 1551. Yes, 4,000 set, and Oslo, confirm, execute, and Venus speed, retard, we can speak up to 250 knots. 250 sets. QNH 1 set, QNH 1039 and approach checklist. 1039 set cross checked. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 110. No. Yes, plus 10, approach checklist complete. And we have now information echo. And the winds are currently 555, sorry, that was the runway condition. Yes, winds are 210 at 2 knots, KWK, and QNH 1039. Yeah, fantastic.
Candidate 1424, Polaris control identified, climb to flight
Flight level 100.
and proceed direct to Geek.
Oh yeah, he's calling us, I couldn't even hear it. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready. Landing the cabin is secured, sir.
Thank you.
No problem.
1424, Golf India, Golf November India.
Yes. 1. Yes, that's set all good. We have Oslo Norwegian identified, 25.9, that's checked. And you are all set, and you are all set, fantastic.
Next 5 Delta Papa, contact tower 118.305.
118.305, my question. 1 and 9,
4, proceed directly into descent to 5,000 feet, courage 1039er.
44.
1 and 9, 1 Delta.
Yeah, so I forgot to mention this as a threat, the very high local pressure at Gardermoen that will make this a bit high. That was something I did forget. Oh.
27 Alpha, descent to 4,000 feet, courage 1041.
Fullman, speak to H1041, Scandinavian 27 Alpha.
Easy 4 for Seraliski, apologies, climb to flight 239ers. Nordic 1053, proceed direct to Gras.
Hello, Ryan, I want to talk to Limo with you, level 3.0.
Weather 901 Delta Lima, Budapest, control center.
Hello, sorry, contact 86 Lima, level 370.
Contact 86 Lima, Budapest, control center, proceed direct to Bukit.
Proceed direct to Bukit, contact 86 Lima.
Weather 901 Delta Lima, proceed
Yes,
direct
FSC speed win a path.
X-ray Echo, Lima, Victory Lima.
Proceed direct, XL, Ryan, and I'm with us. Sorry, I'm not sure I said 4113, but it was 3.
So yes, actually, we are not clear for approach.
Station 1, clear dash code 4413 for the rest, code 2034.
We need to clarify for clear or not fairly soon. So we are closing in fairly quickly here.
Winner 85 Papa, 12 advisory, Merry Christmas. Windows 45 gold, speed 180 knots, short range until 6 miles.
Yeah, he's in the zero now, so expecting clear soon. Then we have some traffic as well.
155 on, 200 knots or less, via Oslo, clear DLS 019.
200 knots or less, clear DLS 015 Oslo Nordic 1551. Okay, we'll just start to flap up speed. Yeah, that's an interesting aircraft though, he's flying without a fuselage, just have his lights. Yes, 1000, we're cleared for approach.
2865 Budapest, cleared Copenhagen, Teaning 2 Charlie departure, flight 6,000 feet, and squawk 771.
Flaps 5, and speed... Speed checked, flaps 5.
Ascot 4413, identify, proceed direct
200 sets. And Warlock arm, and Warlock capture. We know altitude.
35 kilo Polaris around, proceed direct except X-ray Echo Lima Victory.
Approach armed.
Windows 45 Golf, tower 118.305.
Tower on 118.305, Red Nose 45 Golf, Merry Christmas.
Nordic 155 on, speed 180 knots until 6 miles.
180 knots until 6 miles, Nordic 1551. Approach arm, there you go. Classic capture, Mr. Brodsat for the set.
Shortly reaching flight 7. 55 Delta Polaris identified, climb to flight level 347. climb flight level 3.0, can I ramp out Delta? Descent to flight level 100.
Flight 100, Bluebird 30 Romeo Yankee.
Running 27 Golf Echo, descent to flight level 100. Running 270, when ready, descent to flight level 160.
When ready, descent to flight level 160, runway 270. Flight control, EG43, Romeo Tango, hello, 350 inbound, Memphis.
EG40, Romeo Tango, Polaris, hello, clear direct exit, X-ray Echo, Lima, Lake Meridian.
Get down, flaps 15, speed checked.
Clear direct. Southeast. EG43, Romeo Tango.
And landing checklist to flaps.
27 Alpha, descent to 3000 feet, via Bob.
Cabin crew for landing, please. Flaps 15 set, land checklist flaps. Cabin call. Given if such just continuous speed brakes are letting it out, holding your flaps.
4 via insert transition, clear down as 019.
Are we going to be?
019.
Are we going to be contacting tower or what?
Polaris, good evening. BT1 Whiskey with you, flight level 390.
Flaps 30, speed checked.
Indirect for BT1 Whiskey.
Turning 260 on monitor advisory, Merry Christmas.
Flaps 30 set, please land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green, land checklist please.
Running 1551, tower 118,305.
Tower 18305, Nordic 1551, god jul. Carbon Tower, god kväll, correction god ettermiddag, Nordic 1551, short final, still on right. One fast.
1551, downwind power hello, wind 21 degrees, 2 knots runway, 01 right, continue approach.
1000.
Continue approach, still on right, Nordic 1551. We're not clear to land, sorry.
Okay, 4472, I have to do line up runway 01 left.
Yes, we are not clear to land, but disengage in automatics.
There's 1551, runway 01 right, clear down.
Clear to land, 01 right, Nordic 1551.
Renault 451, welcome to Oslo, flight 2064 via Tango, Papa,
500.
Runway 64 via Tango, Papa, Delta, Renault 45 Golf.
Like 5
Approaching
Papa,
minimums.
welcome to Oslo,
Contact.
taxi 1 subtraction, continue taxi kilo, and
Minimums.
Continue taxi via Kilo and 174.
100.
Give 4472, wind 21 degrees, 2
50,
knots, runway 01
40,
left, clear takeoff.
30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. %, 100 knots. Why is this here? What? Yeah, 80 knots and 60 knots. There you go, welcome
With
to Oslo.
hello, wind 21 degrees, 2
Flight
knots, runway
time
01
2
right,
hours
continue
8.
approach.
But why is this taxi ribbons there? I turned it off. I probably have a control binding that I'll turn it on again. Like this, for example.
74 Charlie, hold position, I'll call you back.
This is very annoying.
Nordic 940, Alpha 2, line up runway 01 left.
Line up, draw left.
Nordic 1551, welcome to Oslo, taxi Tango, Whiskey and Romeo 777.
Is it possible to use stand 44 today for 1551?
1551, straight in 44.
Straight in 44, takk skal du ha. God jul 1551.
God jul.
Yeah, right clear.
Nordic
Left clear.
942, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff, wind 21 degrees, 2 knots.
Clear for takeoff 01 left.
Canadian 4472, contact Polaris 121.550, goodbye.
1.550, Canadian 4472, bye-bye.
Oh my days, my joystick is not happy today.
74 Charlie, taxi Alpha South via Kilo and November.
Alpha 5, yeah, Kilo in November, Canadian 74 Charlie.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, that's 4201. Wizard 4, runway 71 right, clear left. Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, set walk 4201.
Yes, right is clear. But I'm still not sure how in the world I've been able to enable those because I did disable the settings. There's one of those control bindings. 4-4.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, Roger, thank you, by Alpha 3, line up runway 01 left.
Line up runway 01 left by Alpha 3, 21 left.
Nordic 942, contact Polaris control 121.550, goodbye.
Say again that frequency, 942.
Nordic 942, 121.550.
112.550, bye-bye. Canadian 74 Charlie, can you say the taxi is string shutdown, please?
Canadian 74 Charlie, taxi to DS Alpha South via Kilo and November. Also, retax from Thunder, set port 3621.
Roger, for the DS Alpha South via Kilo and November, squad 3621, Canadian 74 Charlie.
Park brake set, shutdown number 2.
Disconnecting, happy holidays to everybody, bye-bye.
Shutdown number 1.
Happy holidays.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Yeah, ready, loud and clear.
Crystal clear. 5 out of 5.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power EF available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Nordic 1 Alpha Mike, wind
Yes,
21
Roger.
race 2 knots, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff.
Nordic 01 for Mike, clear for takeoff, runway 01 left, thank you.
Wizard 4, welcome to Oslo. Wake and next left onto Bravo 8, then taxi 1069er via Juliet and Romeo.
Yes. Just some light here. Then shut the checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, power up, set, flaps up the large, parking brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, and with the radar
Wizard 4,
off. Shut the checklist to the line is complete.
69.
Anything you guys want to add in the tech log, then let me know. At least now the DME receiver is working in the aircraft, so that's a good point, or a good thing.
Oslo Tower, good afternoon. Nordic 940, stand 60, ready for taxi, correction, request for taxi, sorry.
2 hours and 18 minutes.
So, you're ready to put the air down?
I did receive your KDC, Nordic 940.
Nordic 940, yes, you received it, but I did not receive it back, so it's a couple of days there, copy of the carrier.
Okay, Roger, then let's do the clearance by avoid.
Nordic 940, tell the compass, stop for Alpha departure, clear time 7064, 64.
Okay, clear to Copenhagen, Kastrup Airport, Oxstat, 4 Alpha departure, climb maintain 7,000 feet, and squawk 6064.
Yes, and nothing you guys want to add in the technic log? Then shutdown checklist. At least I don't have anything to add in the tech log, so I'm happy. The shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, ESP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Fantastic, we're finally down on the ground. I've been actually a nice day, except for what's when days when everything has gone out. Let me just change some. You have changed again. Yes. So HQ 528. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Hello, welcome, opening mouth. Please let me know if you want me to call you or something else. But at least happy. Merry Christmas Eve to you as well. Merry Christmas. Let us... What is that sound? Is that the taxi ribbons? I have heard that sound all the time today. Maybe that will be the sound. Oh, sorry. There's been that specific sound that I've been hearing through the day. So that could probably be it. Are they reboarding or what's happening here? Sitting quite still. They are reboarding. You just can't see it. Okay, yeah, fair enough. As long as they're getting off board, then I'm happy. We got a data link message as well, ATS. That's going to be the Gardermoen Hotel meter. I love this. I really love the A-Cars implementation here. I love it. Thank you, PMDG. So happy that we finally got that and we can do Norwegian ops a bit more realistic at least. Since they do use A-Cars on their aircraft. That's fantastic. I love it.
Also Tower, good day. Lufthansa 447 extend 87 with information echo on board, setting IFLY to Düsseldorf.
Yes. Yeah, we just need to wait for these slow passengers.
Could you please sit on the view?
Why is it delayed by... What do you mean delayed by 1 meter? Oh yeah, is it 1 meter delay? What? Oh, is it? Oh, that was that sound again. Did you guys hear it? I can't see the taxi ribbons.
Could be updated in taxi, sorry.
Ah, where is that? There it is. I'll just check here and if we can see anything. No. I have heard that sound all the time today, so that's probably the taxi ribbons, I imagine. But yeah, so it's delayed by 1 meter. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate though. Because this is the 15th... This is the 1450. Oh yeah, now I see what you mean. Oh yeah, okay, that's actually quite bad. That's actually really bad. Why is that? I hope they will be fixing that though. Maybe they will. Or hopefully they will. At least now self-funding cargoes are deboarding, but not GSX. That's a fantastic thing. But at least we are getting ready to shut down the aircraft. Okay, let's see. Can we change the audio? No, we can't. Unfortunate. Ja. God jul til deg også, Tom, sa. Nytt dagen, og så ses vi vel sikkert i morgen. Ha en fin jul. Snakkes. Ha det bra. Yeah, exactly. So you're using the... Yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So the 8 is the delayed one, but meter is the latest one. Okay. Okay, thank you for that though, it's good to know. I did see the meter was correct, but I didn't really check the timing on the 80s. So, but yeah, thank you for that though. That's good to know. Okay, please see. Why is still all the passengers on board the aircraft? What in the world? Oh yeah, that's what you mean. Oh yeah, so 80s is delayed by half an hour if ATC is not online. Okay, then it makes sense. Yeah, I think got it now. Hello.
Hi.
Because I think we just got
All
this.
of the passengers have been offloaded. Britain landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yes, thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yeah, because we got this one 1516 and that was the 1450 meter. We got it quite late. But yeah. I mean, when you're flying, when there's no ATC, you just use the meter nevertheless. I mean, that's not really anything significant though. Go ahead. Or do you get more information with the 80s nevertheless?
Okay, exactly.
Hi, Captain.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we have been using as well.
Been offloaded.
Right.
Dear crossing is now at the LLC and Dorsta. You next time.
Yes, thank you for the help and see you all again soon and Merry Christmas. Bye. Yes, should we shut down the aircraft then, perhaps?
Left on Gulf, November, and then holding point out 3.
If I must be honest, I think the switch sounds generally sounds better on the PMDG. Or if it's just me. I don't think it is just me. So
okay, Nordic, for Nordic,
just reset you as well for good practice. And you are off. I know this is not working. And that's because if I go there and there. Okay, interesting. Yes, shall we do the secure checklist then? So secure checklist, RSS, off emergency exit lights, off window heat, off packs, off GPU, and battery off. Secure checklist complete. Let me just grab my things and then we are pretty much ready to go. Been a bit longer day than expected. Typical, isn't it? I mean, that's a part of aviation, isn't it? The delays, especially around holidays. Holiday traveling is not really the most efficient way of travel, I will say. Oh, okay, it doesn't even get that. Oh, okay, I understand. Yeah. I mean, that is fine for me at least. But yeah, I think the approach was very good. I really love this approach. I did, except for those taxi ribbons on the runway. But yeah, that was beautiful. I hope we will get these kind of weather conditions tomorrow as well. But yeah, I got everything I need at least. So shall we walk out? Just need the EFB so we can shut down the door. Shut down the door. And yeah, you need to get rid of you. Maybe we can do that first, actually. I hate this settings thing. Okay, so how do I do that? It's gonna be under... Where is it, Joris? Where is those settings? Could it be under... There was something with... And not flight model. Not on the camera, is it? And then it could be under the first person. No. Main menu. Yes. Main menu? You need to go back to the main menu. Are you serious? Oh yeah. Then we will walk out of the aircraft first then. Just disregard that we have all of our passengers still on board the aircraft. Yeah, GSX is a bit bugged. We will just restart you. Oh, it doesn't even get rid of the passengers. Yeah, you just need to live in here then. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, GSX. Nice, thank you for that. What in the world? Oh, now you're back on again. Okay, disregard that then. We will just leave the aircraft and... Oh yeah, right. We have a slight problem. Here we are spawning. We are on the other side of the airport. Wait, the simulator is crashing as well. Oh my days. Let me just quickly just move over. Oh, no. I need to fix this issue. It's not supposed to be like this, but of course the... and of course now the jetway is bugged as well. Like I said, it's always a few problems the first day we're flying. But yeah, now we can at least close the door. Almost. I just need to be able to get this on a little bit easier to manage with, a bit smaller and not taking the entire screen. And oh yeah, of course. Are you serious? We need to be in this view to close the door. Oh. Bye-bye. You know what? We can just walk in the cockpit mode. It doesn't really matter. We have pretty much the same sound. Actually, we should just do that properly. Just need to fix the angling of the camera. But we need to be a bit quick. And we will just end it up on the top of the stairs as usual. And I don't have much time. But looking fantastic though. I hope I can be, or are able to fix some of these problems before tomorrow, but I'm not sure actually. I'll try my best, but we don't have much time. Does depend when we're going to be flying tomorrow though. Yes. Shall we just quickly then go to the main menu and see if I can fix that issue then? What is? Now we got really buggy. Okay, where in the world do I go now? Where is it? Quick. Where in the world could it be? Marketplace? Is it in the marketplace? Are you serious? Huh? How in the world could it be on the marketplace? What? In the world, that doesn't make sense. Is it customization? No. That was a lot of different things. Yeah, it is under customization. What? And... oh no, wait. Yeah, it doesn't sound... it doesn't look right, does it? Oh no. In the profile. Oh, okay. Yeah, this looks more. And then customize identity. No, not customize identity. Why did I click on customize identity? Forget that. And it is. Where could it be? 5 hours 5. Reset carrier. Where is it under customize identity? Yeah, Copilot. Aha. It didn't work very well though. Yeah, I think I will do this tomorrow. But now, at least now I know where it is, so thank you for that, though, Boris. Wait. But yeah, we should round it up. So yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today. A little Christmas present for me, flying on Christmas Day. A little bit delayed, that's fine, but not optimal. So yeah, I hope that you guys will enjoy the holiday, the Christmas Eve. And I hope you have enjoyed this one as well. Hope to see you all again on tomorrow as well. And again, Merry Christmas to all of you. See you again soon. Bye bye.